Welcome in, everybody. We'll be starting in about 15 minutes, just getting everything set up. Everybody's got to file in, and in case anything goes out, there's a huge storm around me. If you hear a Krakatoa through my mic when it's not muted, that's because I've been attacked by the sky. Anyways, hopefully nothing cuts out. Love you guys. Bye. Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to Pathfinder Kingmaker Misfits. We are on our 19th session. We have our special guest who's always awesome when he shows up with us, Sako or Blinkrick. So let me go ahead and open the actual section where Sako shows up. Let me kind of.
Yeah, I got a black screen on my end.
Okay, cool.
So special guest that he is not there.
He is in fact not allowed to see the game. There we go.
I mean, that's how it works, right? If I close my eyes and I can't see you, you can't see me.
Yeah. Is it loading the game in for you?
I see names.
Oh, okay.
But I don't have like anything on the screen. I just see names.
What
It's
we're
still
gonna
black.
what we're gonna describe when everybody gets here, I will go ahead and drop you in on the screen, Blinkrick,
Alright.
and you're going to appear in an awkward spot because this is you are basically blinking into a boss fight, and I want to put you kind of on your
That's so convenient.
I want to put you on your toes. So I don't know if I want to drop you right on top of the enemy.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
No.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop you right
This
about
is just
here.
like a warp jump that went wrong.
Yeah. We're just waiting for Tilly to hop in. I will message her real quick and see if she's
Has
she's
she
coming
replied?
or
I messaged her earlier too, and she hasn't said anything.
not. She may be, as she always likes to be, passed out asleep when right around this game time.
Understandable.
Yeah, I would be too.
You have a messed up sleep schedule. I could never.
What's a sleep schedule?
Yeah. What's
You guys
that
just-
like?
You guys just don't randomly black out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I actually have been like really bad about my sleep schedule this last week, and like 3 or 4 of the nights that I've been like
Just
free.
this last week?
Okay, I do this all the time the day before, and like I do this all the time every week the day before Fallout, getting everything ready for Fallout because it's like a lot of homebrew stuff. But like
Just the day before Fallout?
but like I will stay up till like 3 or 4 on those nights, but like this entire week I've been up to like 5 o'clock, like because I was free this whole week. So
I like it when I post some garbage at random times in the night and you're so quick to reply.
yeah. I'm always afraid I'm actually gonna wake somebody up with like their Badoop like from Discord.
Yeah, it's fine.
Who sleeps with notifications on?
Yeah, hell no.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got all that shit muted, bro.
Well, we can go ahead and pick up, and I will do the recap. So I will mute my.
You want to call her, see if she picks up?
Yeah, I'm fine waiting for a little bit for Tilly.
Yeah.
I don't mind waiting.
All right, let me call her on Discord.
Number, yeah. Hit that line up.
All right. Give me a second. Let me hit the lineup. And in the meantime, we can go ahead and do the recap, I guess, unless you guys want to wait for Tilly for that too.
Yeah. Well, whichever y'all cool with. I don't mind waiting.
Yeah, I'm fine
But
with
it
just
makes a
making
call
everybody
if
set
like
up.
she needs a couple
Yep.
minutes before she gets on. We can do the recap.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
But just go ahead and do the like call now. DM's such a goody two shoes. He doesn't want to leave us waiting.
Oh, what's it called? Corey, I'm currently shifting Dex's play style. He will no longer be a swarm carrier. He's going to be He's gonna take some self-defense classes and start throwing hands.
Nice.
He's gonna have the dedicated martial feat, so whenever I'm in any of my animal forms, I can throw hands with bear
Her,
claws.
her
or
phone
anything
is
else I
straight
have.
dead. Her phone is
Yeah.
straight dead. It went straight to voicemail.
Oh no!
Oh damn!
Come on, Tilly.
That's
All
actually
right.
slightly concerning, but
We're gonna go ahead and pick up with the recap, and then if she shows up, cool.
I have a stuffer in my bag right now.
All right, let me make sure that the bot is in our stream room. It is. All right.
Tilly's like, I'm ready, and then just I think
I'm
she's not.
ready. I'm ready.
She just becomes
I'm
inert.
ready. Ready.
All right. Recap starting now.
Lindsay, here. And away we go, journal. Because we're marching off these next few days as one of the Misfits. We spent a week in our burgeoning capital of Shrikal. Fekro, after a small explosion, successfully crafted a formula for a blind pepper bomb. King Kori received a mysterious letter delivered by the kobolds Kek and Brang, who also brought Fekro alchemical supplies. Tilly, accompanied by Dex, visited the baker Ailes Megason, strongly encouraging him to produce cinnamon treats and providing funds for recipes and ingredients after Dex paid the rather intimidated baker. Tilly, you're supposed to be a hero. I thought you hated bullies. Anyone's, Sillin gathered information around town, learning of a rumor about a red dragon in the Gnarl Marches, sharing that with us in court. Kori, meanwhile, skillfully modified an air pistol into an air rifle for Micmac. The letter Kori received was from Lady Jamandi Aldori of Restov. She acknowledged Dwarf's independence, but outlined Restov's terms regarding Oleg's trading post, settlement of debts, and road repair. She also detailed the traditional coronation ceremony required for Kori to be formally recognized as king, involving proclamations from the people, his court, and himself, and the placement of his symbol of power behind the throne. Tilly then learned the Speak with Animals spell from Dex, a process that stirred faint memories of her past life as a great dragon named Sherrick after Fekro gave her a potent, albeit temporary, cinnamon sear he'd concocted. Dex later checked on Jathal, who firmly reiterated the boundaries of some arrangement they have. I wonder what it is. Anyways, then, a wildfire, suspected to be the work of the mischievous Fey spirit, broke out near Shrikal, with Dex and Fekro aiding the townsfolk, and Tilly, unfortunately, getting burned. The Misfits, including by Amiri, Micmac, and myself, Lindsay the Bard, then set out to deal with the Beast of Shrikewall, the huge owlbear that had previously attacked the town. We made a detour to the old beldam's hut. Some wise woman Kori and the crew met in Amiri, and my absence. After correctly performing the entry ritual, Dex was chided for using his chest crystal. The beldame imparted wisdom regarding the 6 river freedoms and the importance of Kori's coronation. As a reward for delivering the black rattlecap mushrooms previously, she taught Kori, Dex, and myself the reincarnate ritual. Continuing our journey, the party made camp, where Fekro discovered a recipe for jeweled rice. Arriving at the Owlbear's cavern, our party opted for a stealthier back entrance, against Amiri's better advice. Our caution was rewarded by combat with a dangerous shambler. A fierce fight ensued in the narrow passage, with Fekro being grabbed and poisoned before Dex, in ape form, managed to free him. Despite the close quarters, the Misfits, with Kori's precise shots, Fekro's alchemical bombs, Tilly's magic, and Micmac's surprising marksmanship, defeated the plant-like monstrosity. Scouting ahead, Dex recognized dangerous violet fungi and shriekers in the next chamber. Silin proved himself a mighty capable rogue, and after carefully disabling the shriekers, our party entered a larger cavern where we found our quarry, a massive owlbear sleeping soundly near the body of a fallen warrior. Signing off, Lindsay. Conflict to be recorded by spell.
It is around this hour that you notice from around the north of the room, Silent. You and Micmac point as you both hear like Micmac scream, something, made noise. And what's going to kick off this combat is not super intentional. You might have had an opportunity to sneak up on this creature, except you see a large portal appear just above the wall on a raised platform, maybe about 10 feet up. And stepping through it, as you hear a certain set of music, you see Blink Rick. And you hear some music. You see Blink Rick basically make some sort of hand gesture with a set of individuals in like colored bandanas and things. He's at some sort of meet of different like metallic carriages. And he is stepping out of some completely concrete structure with a baggie. The music begins to fade, and he steps through and the portal closes.
Amazing.
I love
Very
music.
nice.
It is the blast of the music, though. It blasting through whatever these people are. You didn't see a band, but these people had a troubadour of music playing music very loudly. It is, however, they were blasting music that causes the creature to awake, and him still looking down at his baggie is not quite as concerned as the rest of you, as the beast of Shrike Hall rather. Awakens, and you hear scream out a "Arr!" I'm gonna need all of you to roll me initiative.
Oh my.
This is a reminder from last session. Both me and Dex had taken a item.
Yep.
I just didn't use it yet, just in case.
I
Like,
chugged mine. And
mechanically
the
didn't use
effects
it.
are still there.
Yep.
I'm in danger.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not as bad as at least Micmac is up on the roof,
Hmm.
and like
That's what makes me in
presumably.
danger.
All right. Feel free, all of you, to roll me initiative. Just go to that. I will begin the encounter.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I see it now.
Mr. DM.
Yes.
Dice roll for a bit. But yeah, I forgot you had the,
Because-
you had the circling crystals.
Because this initiative is in relation to the target of my investigation, may I add my Pursuer lead bonus to this?
Yes, you
roll?
may. Yes, you may.
Thank you.
Because I love Tinction, and because we're waiting for I may say that around the time that you see the creature wake up, and like Tilly's like tense and like hoping like that you guys can sneak up on it, around that time you hear the shrill shriek after the music plays. Tilly kind of just and then like has a sudden like shock, sticks up her hands in utter shock, and then just goes limp, and she will be removed from the combat.
I just kind of like stuff her in the backpack.
Oop, my bad. It removed all of you. So re-roll for me. If you know what you just rolled. I don't know why it's doing that back and forth.
Luckily, it's in the thing. 26.
26. Okay, cool. I have to remove just Tilly. That's what happened, because it removed everybody that I had selected. Damn it. Yep. And I'm gonna roll for Amiri and Lindsay. I will roll for the
We can
beast
re-roll
last.
ours, right?
You can re-roll yours. If you didn't like yours, you can re-roll yours. If you know what it was, just tell me what it was, and I'll update it. Dex,
Here's
yours.
what I get.
But
yeah, 26 is mine.
26. Okay, cool. What did you get, Fekro? Hey.
I had a 12, but it looked like he rolled for me and gave me a 28 or 24 rather.
Okay, so you'd rather have a 24?
I'm cool with whatever you want to do.
The guy ain't saying no.
I'm gonna roll for Mick, and then roll for Lindsay, and then Corey. Do you know what you rolled, or you want to re-roll?
I rolled a 19.
19.
I
Okay.
decided to roll up for it.
You want to re-roll for it, or you want to stick with the 19?
I can re-roll for it.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, very nice.
And then last of all is the Beast of Shrike Hall.
Please get a 1. I'll take that.
No, not bad, not bad. It rolled a 3 and it still got a 22. So it's its plus to initiative is fucking huge.
It's a very perceptive beast.
It looks around and begins to assess the situation as to who it should strike first, but it does not get its first for the first turn in this combat. Silent, it is your turn first.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're right next to me.
Yes. I'm a dead man.
Nah, just
Oh,
pull
so,
a Micmac and start climbing the wall.
it's above some rocks, right? Like
It-
it's on. Is it in a nest or?
It's in its own nest.
This is
It,
its
like
nest.
this is it. This entire room is its nest.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're
It's
already
posted
in
up
the
on
nest.
some rocks.
Okay.
We are invading.
Ooh, big
If-
stretch.
If we get right close to those rocks, does it look line of sight because it's perched up or not?
Are you talking about these
Uh,
rocks right here? I don't think
Yeah,
there's
Yeah,
one
yeah.
if it perches up and stands
Okay.
on those rocks, you have line of sight from anywhere because it'll be the highest point in the room.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
and
I
you-
can tell if
They
those
could be
rocks
used as
were-
cover.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
already
I can tell
10
those
feet
rocks
up.
were blocking.
If it steps on these rocks, it'll be 15 feet up.
Gotcha. Oh, I see. All right.
Its back will be scraping the wall practically, which means it could hit Micmac if Micmac doesn't back up.
He's 30 feet up.
Yeah, he's 30 feet up. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I
You
think
give
that's a
the
big
creature
beast.
off guard?
It might have reach.
Get a big
Yeah,
glass
the
water.
larger a creature is, and this is a huge creature, the more it has what's called reach or size reach. And I think a huge size and reach. A huge creature, I'm just double checking, has a vertical reach of 15 feet. So as long as it stands on those rocks, it can reach directly up. I just can't reach out. So as long as Micmac stays, away from it.
All right, Micmac. Do what we learned. Do what we taught you in training.
Can you give the Albert off guard?
Yes, I can. And then I will move the turn because it always tries to put.
Yeah, put us at the end of the round.
It always puts us at the end of the round. I don't understand why it does that. Anyways, let's just roll back a little bit. And even though it's one single character, this combat is already set to extreme, just as everyone heads up.
Oh, lovely.
Who wants to go aggro the spiders and come over here?
The spiders. Are there
Face
spiders
off
over
those
there?
webs. Face off the webs to the north.
Right.
All right, let's roll.
Very nice.
Nice.
Barely hit it. All right, don't expect much out of me. I barely hit that.
I expect many great things from Fred.
No,
All right.
No, don't expect much out of me.
So you do hit it. It does 7 damage. The beast lets out a "Wow," and then kind of looks at you. Like it looks down because that's where the damage came from and where the harm came from, where it feels it on its arm, and is now looking directly at you, Silent.
He failed his. He's less in initiative for perception, so.
Steps behind me. It's like, hey, wait a minute.
All right, there we go.
You know,
yeah.
I can really feel this thing's about to haul ass at me.
Oh yeah, 100%. That was my third action, the movement, because I reloaded.
Sounds good. Next in the turn order is going to be Lindsay. Lindsay will step forward with her full movement, trying to get into the group with everybody and figure out what to do with her magic abilities.
Oh boy,
Be careful where you step, Lindsay.
Let me see where she can step. She's going to step through to right about where here
Hopefully
is.
we can step on each other's
Yeah.
squares.
2, 3, that's 15, 20, 25, which is her full, like almost her full movement, and then she's going to look through her spells.
That's weird.
Uh,
I need to stay. There we go.
She's going to cast her free spell, which she'll save the free spell for a reaction, but she's going to cast. Does she have reach on the creature? It actually doesn't have a range distance. She's going to immediately point at it, and she shouts out a single word that you all understand in your native tongue, and she is shouting out no, and like and it's not an no, it's a KNOW. Like she's shouting out to understand, and then she will cast hypercognition. She will attempt 6 recall knowledge actions.
Oh wow, that's a whole lot of recall.
Yeah, she's attempting to learn everything she can possibly know from everything she's ever learned about this creature. 6. She fails on the first, fails on the second. Damn. 1, 2,
Try Lindsay.
She doesn't
3,
know a lot.
4, 5. Oh shit. The rolls, man, because it's an incredibly hard roll. Like even though she's pulling all the information she can, it's just she looks at you and she says, "It's not in any of the books I've ever read." Like she's like, I swear, like I've read a lot, guys. I've never read about these creatures. And then she that was only one action, so she will attempt her last one action thing to do, which is she's going to pick up Tilly since she's on the ground and like put her in her pocket just to keep her out of danger. And it's Dex's turn. The best she can give you information on Dex is like something she read from like an old note sometime. They're kind of like big brown bears, but with like owl faces. And she like shrugs. She holds up both her hands and shrugs. And she's
More than enough.
and also something about how loud they scream. Like,
Well, one thing I do not have ears.
No. That's
Don't worry about
fine.
logic.
The sound waves will rattle your bones.
Dex, it's your
I'm
turn.
gonna be shook.
Yeah.
Trying to get louder.
Thoroughly shooketh. All right. Dex is gonna start off with a nice acid grab on the creature to try to slow its movement. I keep switching back to skeletal. Weird, or not skeletal, normal.
It's because it's automated. There's some variable that's triggering it. I need to make sure I do my coding better, but no.
I feel like it's probably just because of the mutagen. I think. Like
It's probably the mutagen. Yeah, it's probably triggering an animation or something.
All right, good sir. If I can have you make a
Yes.
reflex save.
I shall make a reflex save. Oh,
Let's
it crit
go.
fail. It crit fail.
Yeah.
Let's go. It's a crit failure. On a crit failure, the creature takes a double damage and full persistent damage, and the claw moves it up to 20 feet in your direction, whatever direction you want it to. As this ephemeral hand burning with magical acid, almost like a skeletal large hand. You guys ever seen the move that Quan Chi uses from Mortal Kombat?
Yeah.
As it rises up from the ground, slams into the face of the owl bear and drags it backwards. What direction are you dragging it?
I think most of us still need a range. I think. Let's see. Do I have to use the full? Oh no, it's up to. Okay, I'll just push it back. I guess what it would be like 10 feet or 5 feet to it. Just right here.
So just right here. Just you can move it all the way to back to the back wall if you want to, or just whatever you guys are designing, and then roll damage for me.
Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure I don't like kind of cripple anybody having to with their range.
Okay.
Well, if you push it back, you'll cripple it, and make it have to spend an action to move.
I guess you're not wrong. Yeah. Okay, then I guess I'll get the full pushback of it.
All right. So that's 10, 15, and then 20 right up against the wall.
So 13 times 2.
13 times 2. That's gonna be double.
Hit us.
And it also does persistent acid damage. So
slap this on you. Oh, I can't slap it on him.
I will roll it. And then that is the beast. So, yeah.
And there's the spell effect for acid grip. I couldn't put on him.
Oh. It also has a minus 10 foot status penalty to its speed.
Yep.
Nice.
So, yeah, you've basically slammed this thing against the wall, and it's like basically still dealing with like circlets of like acidic bone around its legs. So it's having trouble moving, and it is crying out in its weird screeching bird bear like voice. Next in the turn is Corey. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I'm gonna use my last action for casting guidance, as well as I'm trying to listen to it. Does it? Am I understanding what it's saying at all?
It is enraged, and what it is saying in its beast speech, is mostly you've taken them. More of you creatures, more of you hunters.
Oh. Dex has a slight sense of guilt as he ends his turn. But he has made his promise. He will simply have to avenge after the fact.
Who you giving guidance?
I moved it over to Corey.
Okay, cool. Corey, it is now your turn.
Okay. Let's see if we can vibe check this bird.
Yeah.
Do you have gun range on it, or you check? That's what you're checking.
Yeah, because I'm. Well, could I move like up here, but still be covered behind these rocks right here?
You can, but it's Corey's turn, not yours.
Oh, sorry, for
No, you're good. You're good. But yeah, you can move up to this.
I was looking at the dwarves. I was like, wait, which one's which?
Hey, that's racist.
Hey, that's racist.
One's got a black beard, one's got a white beard. I was like, wait a second.
It make more sense here to swap to my arquebus since I've got 150 feet range on that.
Okay.
I'm trying to think because my double barrel musket has a range of 60, but I've only got a walking speed of 20.
And
so to
that'll
close
put
the
you.
gap, I'd have to spend 2 movement actions.
Oh,
yeah. If you want to stay there and just like snipe, like that's cool too. You do have the sniper build. You are the sniper subclass for gunslinger.
And it will be pushing at us at some point, so you'll have plenty of opportunity to get the shotgun. In
Yeah,
place.
you'll also have the opportunity to switch when it tears through all your friends, and you can swap to your double barrel.
Exactly.
Actually, can't tell if my arquebus is loaded or not. Let me.
I will presume it's loaded because I know that you guys keep your equipment loaded. When you click draw two-handed, if it's not loaded, I just reload it. I presume you keep all your equipment loaded. Like that's just a normal adventurer thing.
Yeah, I did not have that loaded. So
use the ethereal voice of God. You know, until your friends get all slashed through decks. Huh? What do you mean by that? Who said that? Concerned lizard.
I never consider myself. I don't like the DM joke of like I am also God. It's like I am also like the voice in your head. I'm your basically your that like not your conscience, but like your voice that says like oh shit like I'm your running commentary in the back of your head.
all right, hit by 3.
Nice, get hit. Roll damage.
With guidance, it says bonus to 1 attack roll. Is that the attack check or the damage?
I believe
it's just a check.
Yeah, I believe it's just a check.
Yeah, +1 status bonus to 1 attack roll, perception check, saving throw, or skill check.
I always have to like double check whenever it mentions attack roll since there's technically 2 there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's when it says attack roll, it means the actual attack, not the damage.
Very nice.
Nice. With fire damage, cool.
Burn, baby, burn.
That is
Alright,
1 attack.
So I can reload, and then I think I do one more at a -5.
Ooh. The gods, take it to the gods, give it away.
With the critical fumble, you lower your guard and you provoke reactions as if you had moved the eased and move action. So like, as you like go to reload and load the second bolt in, you're like kind of being casual about it. Luckily, nothing is around you, but basically you are too casual and thinking you're far away from this creature to like lower your guard. Had you been near anything, it would have like triggered a reaction.
Surely it can't get me.
Yeah.
Loads gun casually.
Pekro, it's your turn.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do.
God.
Gun. I don't have a
I'm gonna
gun.
load gun.
All right. Can I ask specific questions with my recall knowledges?
Yeah, you can always.
I
Okay.
better not catch that goblin with a gun.
All right. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to use my devise a stratagem ability. I don't know what that effect was, but okay. So I'm going to apply the effect and ignore that dice roll. I'm going to, instead of doing an attack stratagem, I'm going to use a skill stratagem. So I get a +1 bonus to my next intelligence, wisdom, charisma, or perception check involving the target. For my second action, I'm going to attempt a recall knowledge against this target.
Okay.
I can't add it to the macro in here.
I'll add
but
it to it. Yeah. If it
have-
crosses the
I'll let you know. I have a +1 bonus for my cinnamon sears.
Okay. One.
And because I devised a stratagem and used a skill stratagem, and because it's a part of my investigation, I gain a +2 circumstance bonus to this check, and then the cinnamon sears is +1 item bonus. So I have a +3 to this check.
Okay, +3. So whatever you roll, +3.
Yep.
Now, just to make sure, you have to have an applicable lore. So it's something like animals or bestiaries, but I know the number if you don't have an applicable lore. If cooking lore, which might be useful.
I know how to sear a nice owlbear.
All right, underworld lore. Okay, cool. You are pretty sure that its weakest save would be its fortitude save.
Got it.
All right. And next is the beast. Oh, sorry.
With that, in my last action, instead of moving, I will drink a potion that I'm holding in my hand. My Quicksilver Mutagen.
All right. And I'll go ahead and drop the effect on yourself. If you can't drop it, I'll drop it.
I can drop it.
You also take damage equal to twice your level. So you guys are level 5, so it would be 10 damage. And you can't... Yep. While the mutagen lasts, you cannot recover those 10 damage.
Yep, applying the effect did the damage.
Okay, cool. Next is the beast.
Now we can start becoming concerned.
It let's see here. Let's see what its movement is. It can only move 20 feet, and I only have the option for oh, interesting. I stride twice and then make the blood curdling screech. It's screeching advance. All creatures within 80 feet at the end of its movement, or 80 feet. Oh no, I'm sorry. 80 feet during any point of its movement are subjected to the effects of this blood curdling screech. So let me see. 80 feet. What that looks like.
Well, it's a good thing I drank that mutagen.
Oh yeah, no, 80 feet's gonna be huge, dude.
I'm about to get slapped.
Everything in this room, including up to Fekro, when it takes its step towards the top of it's going to basically stride. Let me double check. 40 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
The beast approaches.
30. And it's going to stop right here, and it's going to let out its scream. And it's now up 15 feet. And it's going to hit all of you with this. I believe, let me double check that number. Starting out at the very center at 80 feet. Everyone, including Corey.
Yes, the plants will get in on this one too.
Damn.
And let me go ahead and do bring up the roll that you guys got to hit. It lets out a scream, and it screams one or two words: "My family," that Dex can understand. And everyone has to make a. I'm going to go ahead and target everyone so you can do it.
Concerning will save as well.
Well,
Everyone make your will save for me.
This is unfortunate circumstance.
yes.
I'll make the save for Micmac and Lindsay and Amiri.
Whew.
Micmac
27.
fails. Lindsay succeeds. Okay, cool. Amiri.
Yeah.
Fekro crit fails. Corey fails. And then Blinkrick, it's the little, but the dice right next to the brain in the chat.
Okay.
We'll see what the effect is when you fail. On a critical success, you're unaffected, so no one has rolled a crit success for me. On a success, you are frightened 1. On a failure, you're frightened 2. On a crit failure, you begin fleeing for 1 round and are frightened 3.
Yo, Blinkrick got a nat 20. Let's go.
Oh yeah,
We haven't seen
Blinkric's,
anyone roll it. Proceeds to roll it.
It's a natural
He's
20, let's fucking
unfazed
go.
with the power of his weed.
Blinkrick's entire kit, I don't know if I've explained this to you, Blinkrick, because you kind of been letting me level you up and help get you to know your kit. Your kit is all about basically popping off at the mouth, like debuffing people by like just running your mouth and saying, I ain't scared of you, and also intimidating other people. You're so used to running your mouth and like that, like some of your skills in your skill set and your feats basically make it so you are more impervious to like intimidation. So like this creature like shouts at you and you're just like, okay, like.
All right, and
So you failed, Corey, so you're frightened too. I'm going to drop this on everybody, basically. Fekro, you begin to be fleeing, which means you have to, every turn that you're aware, let me double check what that does. You are forced to run away due to fear or some other compulsion. On your turn, you must spend each of your actions trying to escape from the source by fleeing as expediently as possible, such as using your movement actions or opening doors barring your escape. The source is usually the effect of the creature, so you have to flee from the source of the creature.
damn, if only Tilly was here right now.
So you only have to flee for 1 round, but you are frightened 3. Silent, you are frightened 1. Dex is frightened 1, even though Dex was like practically the closest to it. Micmac is frightened 2.
Maybe on the ceiling, chilling out.
Yeah, Micmac is like practically about to piss himself on the ceiling and is about to drip down to the floor. Gross. Amiri is only frightened 1, but she is frightened, as is Lindsay. And I believe that
fear has hit the crowd.
Yeah, no, it's the realization that this creature lets out a bellowing roar that like almost like pierces your eardrums, and it's also the realization of how huge it is when it stands on this like 15 high rock, and you get a sense of like this thing tore through concrete walls.
It's like, but can it cut through steel beams?
We have concrete.
Amiri is going. It is now Amiri's turn. It takes 4 acid damage.
Woohoo!
Amiri is going to attempt to shake off the. Oh, it crit fails and it's going to continue taking persistent damage. Nice. Let us see if Amiri has anything to shake off any feats or any abilities.
Maybe when she rages.
Yeah, actually, she's supposed to enter rage for free, so like she should already be raging, so that won't be an action. So she is raging. Uh, so she enters her rage, and it unfortunately does not say anything. It adds temporary hit points. It doesn't say anything about altering her mental state. So she does
Maybe
not
it's a feature
lose.
that comes later.
Yeah, maybe it's a feat. She has a free action though. So as long as she rolls initiative, that was her free action. Like it basically allows her to roll quick temper in her rage right before. She is going to use basically all her movement to charge and then sudden charge, to move and then sudden charge. Oh wait, actually no, she has an action. She has a barbarian action. Shake it off. She concentrates on her rage, how angry she is, and she attempts to shake off her frightened condition. She attempts a fortitude save.
Nice.
The adrenaline is pumping. There's no way to scare her.
Ooh.
I don't know why it said
Wait.
silent is hidden. She succeeds her fortitude saving throw, and she is no longer afraid. And she is going to, let's see here. I'm going to get rid of her frightened condition. And let's see what the distance she has to run. Just to hit. She has to get 45 feet within this creature and then strike upwards, but she can hit. What's her movement? Let me see. She has 70 movement in 2 turns. So yeah, she's going to get around to the back of this creature and attempt to flank it with you guys. So she lets out a yawp and she just screams out like, all right, boys, for golden glory. And she just like absolutely like pushes past Silon. And she will wrap around to the back of the creature and makes her strike.
The equivalent of a Leroy Jenkins.
Hell yeah.
That's what I love to see.
Yeah.
She misses by 3, and that is her turn. Her action. Blinkrick, it's your turn.
All right. See if we can pop a cap in this nerd. And also to your comment that my character runs his mouth, but that's just because they haven't met Mike Tyson.
Yeah. Everybody has a plan until they get hit in the mouth, specifically by Mike Tyson.
Thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of when you said that. Hell yeah.
No one can shit talk Micus Tyson, the legendary being.
Just imagining, like a stone statue of him holding 2 pigeons.
Right.
Okay. I'm going to try to vibe check this birdie.
Let's do it. First shot's a miss.
Okay.
You are using the clan pistols. That was your big gun, so you can always swap. I assume you always use draw both the weapons. So you don't actually have to spend an action to draw either one. You can fire from your other pistol rather than reloading the clan pistol.
Okay.
Because you have dual wielder.
Yeah. Right now it was normally there, but it says unarmed attack where my other one was.
Oh yeah, because we got to give you
Did
a
I break
second.
one?
We got to give you a second gun.
Oh yeah.
Because stuff happens. So let me give you. I'm going to give you.
Did I lose him in a boating accident?
No,
Yeah.
we're gonna say Blinkrick actually
You
has.
lost him in a quarry incident.
In a cannon Corey incident.
Blinkrick actually has 2 clan pistols. Besides,
Do you see a little kobold there? He's got your repeater now.
yeah. Basically, you traded it for to keep one of the like god mithril coins. Like you said, you were gonna split half of everything with Corey, and then Corey said, "No, as long as you can give me your repeater," and he's like, "Fine, but I get to keep the gold coin or the special metal coin."
Nice.
But yeah, you have 2 clan pistols. We're assuming that like Blinkrick, when he was told to forge his clan pistol, that it was his identity with his clan, the Danganhold, he forged 2, and that's why he's known as a dual wielder.
Jeez, Blinkrick, why does your mom let you have 2 clan pistols?
Because Mama said I'm artistic.
So you can fire that second one and then reload whichever one you want.
Vibe check. Oh,
Performance
great.
skill, my guy.
Oh. No. Okay.
Do you have a hero point if you want to use those?
It wasn't a crit fail.
It wasn't a crit fail, yeah. And you do have hero points, so anytime you want to, you can let me know, and you can add a +8 to before the roll. You have a full 3 because you blink in and out all the time, so you haven't used your hero points yet.
Sure. Let's use one.
All right. We'll use it on the next attack. We'll say you just reload for your last action for next round. Because actually, let me see which one would have used it. We'll say you hit for the first shot and roll damage because we'll say you hit for the first shot and I'll spend a hero point for you.
All right.
All right, and that's going to be 7 damage to the beast. Good, nice shot. You managed to plink it in its left pinion, in its left right pinion, under the wing. It's turning to you and it's turning to silent. It's trying to assess who to attack first. And it is going to be Micmec's turn now. Micmec, noticing that the creature is on the top of the rock, has reach, it physically could just reach up and swat it off the ceiling. Micmec wonders if he should step back because let me see. Does it have reaction? It does not have reactive strike. You guys don't know that though, but you do now. Micmec steps back so it doesn't get attacked.
And get swat out of the air.
Makes the creature its hunted prey.
Tilly the therapist, where are you?
And then it's going to use hunted shot. It's going to take 2 quick shots against the one that it hunts. So it's going to fire off 2 shots, and because it has another feat, it can fire them at both the same map penalty. So it's going to fire off 2 long air repeater shots.
It
critically misses, and we'll see what that is. Shit. Poor Micmec. He pinches a finger and causes himself to bleed.
Poor guy.
He pinches a finger on the reloading mechanism. I know what that like. I know that feel. And
all right,
then,
you kobolds can't behave. Firearm privilege is revoked.
No. You gotta have your firearm safety classes again.
We're from Weekend Gun and we don't know what that's like.
it's then going to try and strike it again. You understand? I was reloading too quick. It's got a lever. My finger got pinched in the lever. Don't take the gun. It misses both its shots, and that is Micmec's turn.
But you keep saying it. He has a gender, you know.
Yeah, but I'm not telling you what gender Micmec is. That's his private business.
Gender, what's it called? Micmec can flip that on the fly too. We've identified this.
Yeah. Also, all the kobolds can change if they need to, but that's more depending on how many women or men are alive in the tribe. Yeah. But that's just a kobold thing I discovered while reading. Silent, it's your turn again, and this thing is it's getting damaged, but it's
Angie.
It's still standing. It's Angie, and you guys are all afraid, except for Blinkrick.
I was trying to look for an eagle screech in my soundboard, could not find one.
That's probably for the best. I don't want that in my ear.
It was just surprising considering how many groups that I'm in that nobody has just a miscellaneous eagle screech. I have Eagle 1 from Helldivers.
Let's poke it again.
Hey, you're successfully poking it at least.
Oh yeah, you're hitting it. So yeah, you got good shots. Roll damage for me.
Very nice, very nice.
Nice, 10 damage. and it like kind of like grunts at you, and it is looking definitely, as much as it's been hit by other people, it is looking at you, Silent, because you were the one who's dealt the most damage to it.
He's like, you.
You know what? Fuck it. We ball.
You're gonna rush it.
He's gonna rush it. This is interesting. This is not my typical Silent behavior.
This is a tactic.
It is,
Excuse me.
because I need to move up.
Silent yeets the owlbear.
Throws him to the ceiling.
There
Hiya!
we go. That's perfect range now.
Nice.
Oh. Tragic.
Let's see what we roll. Let's see that table.
All
Show me
right.
the table.
Was it a dread impule? So you threw something. So it is a it's a weapon problem. If it's a projectile weapon or something like a thrown weapon, it requires you to spend 2 interact actions to fix it. So it gets stuck on like your belt, and your hand, your shirt is stuck on your belt, and like you need to spend 2 act actions to basically free your hand from like the bottle, and the bottle from your waist.
So I just got a hand stuck.
Yeah, your hand is now stuck.
That's fine. I only need 1. Well, that was also my final action too. So
Yeah.
Convenient.
Lindsay's going to do her boldest Lindsay thing, and she is going to, even though she's trembling and she's not a fighter, she's going to one action like point to you and just sigh and roll her eyes, and she looks at you and you kind of look at her, Silent, and she just she cries out liberati, and you are freed from your restrained action. So that's one of her actions, where she like just frees your hand.
looks like she cast it out on the creature.
Did she scream Liberace?
That's what I was gonna
Libera-
say too, Liberace.
yeah. Yes, like what's that one singer that I'm thinking of that sounds similar? I can't remember.
No, that is Liberace.
Liberace, yeah.
Liberace. Yes.
That fellow was fabulous.
Yeah, fabulous.
Also love the meme you put there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
Gee, Billy, how come your mom lets you have 2 clan pistols?
You know, quick DM. I think I like it.
I am occasionally looking, but I'm trying to also focus.
Like, I'm trying to kill you guys, not laugh at you.
She's trying to think what to do, and she does her best Lindsay thing, and she would have to move up 30 feet because this is only a 30-foot range spell. So let me see if she's in range. No, she can't cast it. So she will let me see if no, the other one is 30 feet. So man, she doesn't have a lot of options. Let's see here. She will cast shield on she will cast guidance and shield on Amiri.
Nice.
Oh, guidance has a range of 30 feet.
Guidance has a range of 30 feet, yeah. Shield does not, but you're right, guidance does. So she will not cast guidance. Let me see what else.
Dex?
She could put it on Dex.
Yeah, she can put it on Dex, you're right. So we'll put it on Dex. And then put the shield on Amiri.
You hear that, Dex? You're a holy skeleton now.
Oh, she's in the
And it's
background.
Dex turn. And she's like, best I can do, guys. I really don't fight things.
But this is fine. This is what we're here for, is I just transform. Let's
Transformers.
See.
Dexes in disguise.
Texas in disguise.
This is probably a bad admission, but when I was dumb, when I was young and dumb, because I was dumb, I thought they were saying in disguise, like DA skies, like in the air.
Like in the skies.
Yeah, because it always showed Starscream flying by in that
That's
scene.
true.
So I was like,
In
yeah,
the sky.
Transformers in disguise.
Yeah.
Like, I was pretty dumb.
Alright. I'm gonna transform into bear, matching its bear type attitude. Not quite size, as I then.
How did you make this meme so quick, Corey?
That's what I was wondering too. I was like, that's a good meme.
Man's worked fast.
Yeah, man sees a meme and he knows he needs to do it. Like,
Well, it helped that I was able to just like grab images quickly.
you turn into
pin this thing back to back.
You turn into a tinier regular bear that is skeletal, and
Normal bear.
you now have +5 hit
Shop
points
dresses.
from your skeletal animal form. What you doing now?
Nope, that was it. It was transformation movement.
Transformation and movement. Let's do it. All right. Next in the turn order is Corey.
He's 5 feet out of the way for my double barrel. Oh well.
But
You
to
can
show him immediately how we fight real hands.
She leans around the bear after you say that and gives you like the biggest smile.
See, we don't need range, Amiri. Just you wait. Amiri's gonna be more impressed when I can start actually punching things.
What you doing, Corey?
I'm trying to figure out what ammo I want to reload with.
He's like digging through his bag. He's like, ah, shit.
Wait, actually, before I do that though, with the stubborn perk, can I re-roll the will save?
Yes,
to
you can.
disperse,
Yeah,
friend?
it's a DC 25. I like that. He literally has fucking. Don't tell me what to do. You can't scare me.
Oh, should it go down? Does it go down by 1 naturally at the beginning of the turn, or is it the end of the turn?
At the beginning of the turn.
Okay, so it should be friend 1 right now.
Yep.
And then let me do that. Will check.
Nat 20.
Nice.
You
Very nice.
you completely dismiss your feared.
20. Let's fucking go.
Your feared status is gone. You literally shrug it off and you say, "You can't
Yeah.
scare me."
Yeah.
If only I had the quick skills of Corey to slap a meme together, but this is just as good for me. Trying to figure out what ammo type he wants.
Why can't I hold all these rounds?
Very nice.
All right.
And
Keeping
nice.
up with the
You
30s.
hit. Roll damage.
Ooh.
Dude, nice good damage. So that's 11 on the beast with 1 splash fire damage.
We are cooking this beast.
And I will reload and end my turn there.
Nice. It is not feeling good. You can hear it like letting out low moans and groans, unutterable phrases. Dex, it's not really saying much as it's getting wounded. Just like anything.
Yeah, kind of like the equivalent of us getting like punched like, ah.
Yeah. Fekro, it's your turn,
Yes, and I must run away.
and you must run away. As you,
If we were on your steps.
If he had a dwarf's stubbornness.
it
So-
doesn't say
Go-
it doesn't say you can't be
go-
smart in how you run. It just says you have to run away. Like so, you can take this corner step or like step onto where Corey is, and then step through, right here.
Yeah.
Mighty Tilly, where are you with your therapy crystal?
And it's like,
So-
Fekro, you okay? And Fekro's just like, I'm not doing this.
His eyes are widened. It's like, oh god.
I can't move. You haven't changed it to my turn.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
He's like,
So
"Now I
I'll
book
do
it."
the smart thing and travel along the path where I won't get hit.
Oh yeah.
So,
Also, Blink
5,
Rick,
10,
since
15,
that
20.
stubborn is a class feature, checking your feats on your character sheet, you might have that too.
He didn't have to. He
25,
didn't need it though, because like he didn't get affected by anything for
30.
as well.
35.
He was chilling.
Yeah.
I have to spend my whole turn running, right?
Yeah, you can spend your whole turn running. You have to spend your whole turn running.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, so that was one movement.
He is out the building.
Oh, dude, how fast is your movement, dude?
The Quicksilver Mutagen increased my speed.
Oh God, so you're literally just booking it.
He was gonna
5.
get closer and ended up getting sent flying.
25,
I'm back with the cavalry, guys. Hold
30, 35, and then one more.
up. It's like,
God.
I thought we were the
10,
cavalry.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Out of the cave! He's out of the cave!
The Albert's like, where the hell did he go? Yes, 160 feet.
Holy crap!
All right, that's my turn.
That's gonna be a madness to
Me-
get back.
The beast.
And
Yeah, at least you don't have to worry about getting ripped to shreds.
No, I'm gonna be. You guys don't worry about that.
You say as me and Amiri are point blank to it. Thank you for the mutagen, Vecro. Yeah, damn it, there's a fly on my screen. Get out of here.
The beast is first going to attempt to because Amiri didn't even hit it, but you did, Dex. It's going to attempt to melee strike you and then beak strike you when you're grabbed. So it's going to attempt a free grab with its melee strike, its talon.
Whew, that was scary. I saw it. I saw a 20.
It's a hit by 9.
Ooh, that was close.
It's going to deal its damage to you.
Direct
And that
20.
is 25 damage to you.
Oh, that's right. It's my resistance too. Let's go. Temp and resistance.
It's then going to do its action for grab, and it's going to attempt to grab you.
Oh my.
It's that plus 11 from skeleton animal form.
It critically
Also,
succeeds in grabbing you. And you are
Damn, if only it was a critical hit.
you are restrained. And now all you can do is escape, and then it's going to beak strike you now that it's grabbed you.
Better and better combat. Not a optimal situation.
I think he showed you who's the superior bear.
I mean, he is a huge creature.
Now, because grabbed is a I believe grabbed is a offensive. Yeah, it's offensive. That means it has to make this last one at its map 3. So it's a little bit less likely to attack. So don't worry. So it hits by 4 still, even though it was a map 3. So,
Oh
and
my.
it's going to roll damage with its beak against you.
Oh, that
That's-
died roll for a long while.
That's 26.
Oh god, if only Tilly was here. I need that blight spell.
You're now grappled in one of its hands. It's probably going to finish dealing with you, and then, but that was all its actions on its turn. Amiri screams out, "Let him go!" And
Yeah,
it's
that
going
poison's still hidden.
that poison and fire is still hitting, so it takes 5 damage. It rolls both its recovery checks, fails its persistent fire damage, and succeeds on its acid damage recovery. Amiri is going to scream out, "Let him go!" And then she's going to take 3 strikes. So she's going to use her turn to make 3 strikes all back to back.
The damage spud is concerned. Oh gods.
She misses.
Oh no, here we go again.
Can I give Amiri one of my hero points?
Well, I will. You know what? She has hero points of her own, and she had 1 left. So I'm going to spin 1 to just make that hit. So that'll be a +4, so that definitely hits. And she still rolls a 1 for the damage. Not great, Amiri.
Oh, at least she has a +11. Okay,
She's
that's
going to
some damage
roll-
over no damage.
She's going to, since she has no more hero points, she's just going to keep attacking. So she's going to make 2 more attacks.
Oh dear.
She misses the second one. And on the third one,
Ah, crud.
she makes contact with it right on its beak. And her giant's blade breaks in half across the beak.
Oh, that's gonna be a.
And she
Ooh.
no longer has her bastard sword. Her massive giant, well, for a giant it was a regular knife or sword, but her bastard sword. And it breaks, and she just kind of looks at the rest of you, and like it almost like for a moment her like barbarian rage shivers. And the one that she was looking out to make eye contact with was Fekro. Noticing that Fekro is gone, she looks at Lindsay, and like you can just see like an emptiness in Amiri's eyes. And Blinkrick, it's your turn.
That's so unfortunate.
Just want to comment on the.
Wait. Out of context, I'm very happy with this development.
Yeah.
That's good for you. That's good for you, buddy. I'm not quite. Me and her aren't quite happy with the situation.
I'm
We'll be
looking at
fine.
the GIF of two bears wrestling, and I'm just thinking like, this is just a rowdy club in San Francisco.
Okay.
What? They're having fun.
But yeah, like Amiri's sword straight up breaks across this thing's like hardened beak, and she just for a moment just looks completely empty and devoid. And Amiri will remember that Fekro wasn't in the room.
Aw.
It is
Should you say your
turn.
point?
Okay, let's see if I can vibe check them.
As I'm being bear crushed, please vibe check.
Yeah.
Not quite an at 20, but still.
and it's nice.
Go for another.
Was it have to hit by to be a crit?
It has to hit by
Plus 10 over
plus
the
10.
AC.
Yeah, so 10 or more,
Okay. Gotcha.
or 10 or under to be a 10 or more under
fail.
to be a crit fail. Yeah.
See if I can try. Oh, great.
Like that almost. Thank God for off guard.
Damn. Yeah, thank God for off guard. So, did you roll the damage for the first one that you hit?
I did not.
So you fired, and then you did hit the first one, so you're good. So you just roll damage for that one.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. 8 damage. So you are cutting on this creature, and it's letting out groans, and it turns and it says, you hear Dex like scream at Blinkrick in like whatever strange like owlish hoots that it does. They took everything from me. You hunters took everything. And it is Micmec's turn. Micmec freaks out, reloads his now empty clip, and reloads a second clip into his rifle. He has to unload, grab another thing, and reload, and that is his whole turn. And he reloads a second clip with 6 pellets. So that was his whole turn, because you have to unload it. With the way our air repeater works is you have to unload it, grab the new one from your inventory, and then reload it. He doesn't have a special feat for that. So that is his turn, and then it's back to Cylon.
Any Call of Duty perks?
Yeah, he needs a what is the sleight of hand? It's sleight of hand.
Yeah. Yep.
I played Call of Duty.
Yeah, Micmac is not having a good time with that trigger on his gun.
Yeah, no. And Silent, it's you.
First
Someone
action.
stepping up to the plate. That's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, very.
You miss with the first strike.
Too bad I don't got any hero points, but let's do it again. Oh
like
yeah, let's
Mm.
go.
And you pull a crit fumble. And you clip your hand. It's not so much you clip your hand on your own blade as you cut, and you're cutting underneath where this creature's like big clawed talons are looming, and you miss, but you cut yourself on its talon.
I rolled a 1. Fuck.
So
This is a back and forth type battle right now.
yeah,
We're getting a lot of nat 20s and nat 1s.
yeah,
Right.
yeah. It's
There's
tight.
been no
It's
middle
gonna be a good
ground.
day.
There it has only been extremes. Always good.
I love extremism in my video games.
Me too. Me too. It's how you address things. You can't address like regular light topics. Like what are we gonna have a topic about like Campbell's chicken noodle soup? Delicious. Sponsored today.
No, we're not.
No, we're not. I wish.
You use the affiliate link.
Use the affiliate link.
Campbell's chicken noodle soup is actually something I would chill for. I love their Campbell soups.
Chicken noodle soup for the clouds.
They make a special one for him. It's just little cloud-shaped ones.
Is that your last attack, Silent? Was that all your actions? Because
Well, I'm out
did you
of
move
actions.
up? Okay. Lindsay will use her turn to step forward with you take persistent bleed damage. The shield breaks on Amiri. And you crit failure on your bleed resistance. So you take a
did
little
you
bit more
roll that
bleed.
on me, or
It auto rolls it. You don't have to manually roll it.
Oh.
Lindsay takes her step forward with Tilly on her back. She will that is her first action, and then she has one spell that she can cast now. She will do her best to do what she thinks is the proper solution. And you hear her cry out, as all her spells are cast in a strange way that are not used to you. Most of the spellcasters in the room understand that Lindsay's doing something strange in the way she's spellcasting. And this is y'all's first experience of it. This is not a way a typical spellcaster does it. Lindsay is not doing anything with her hands. She's not occupying her hands. She's not like grabbing things from her pouch while she prepares her hand motions. She's simply just speaking very enunciated, very loudly and like into the air. She cries out, make peace, or peace in all of your languages. And she attempts to impart empathy. The beast needs to make a DC 20 will save. But if it fails, it will allow her to make an impression to get it to stop fighting. It succeeds just by one. Just by one.
Dang
It
it.
almost crit failed. And she not knowing whether it succeeds or not, says, please, we're just here to calm you down. Please, just we don't want to kill you. Like, Van Dex, it's your turn.
40?
Can I attempt to make an impression on as well?
You can. It won't be. It'll be just a regular make an impression because you can speak its language. You can speak wild
Yeah.
song.
As it's trying to crush me. Hold on. Wait. I'd be breaking my. Oh no! There's so many things. I like how I look to Lindsay and like, with a tear in my eye, knowing that I can't break a promise to the farmer man.
Yeah, you
about his
can't break a
son.
promise.
So I have to escape before I can do anything, right?
You have to, yeah. Before you can do anything, you have to escape because you were being gripped by this creature.
Okay. Let me pull up my. quick
I'd say you
things.
could speak if you wanted to, but like that's about the only thing you could do.
Yeah. Escape. Here we are.
You're being held like Goku by Vegeta in ape form.
Trying to think which one of this. Let's see.
Yeah, crit. Oh, hell yeah. DM failure, roll damage. Crit failure.
Where is... trying to find the actions for escaping. Or if it would use my acrobatics or would use my athletics.
So for escaping, I will bring it up again. So once you're grabbed and you are restrained, you have to... so let's see here. I will just show what grab does. And then you can click on restrained and basically tells you have to open escape. So you make a acrobatics or athletics check instead of your attack modifier. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Me.
And it's the escape DC is typically the athletics DC of a creature grabbing you. So
Okay, so my acrobatics would be one higher than my other one, so I'd use that then.
Yeah.
Okay. Escape +9. Yeah. Wow, this thing has got a hold on me.
yeah, no, its athletics is +20, so it's a DC is set by like you take its plus and then add 10 to it, so that's a 30. So the difficulty to just get out of its grip for the beast of Shrikal is a 30. So it is literally gripping you, and you can't you can't make another escape attempt until the end of your turn. You can, however, talk to it if you'd like to.
It may not be an escape attempt, but with what we had discussed with my feats picking up playing dead and with my shambling ability, could I just fall to pieces trying to fall out of its hand?
You can fall to pieces. You won't fall out of its hand though.
Okay. I'll just fall to pieces, making it think that it's just defeated me.
Okay.
So with my collapse actions.
So you trigger as a reaction, it's your collapse ability, and it just notices that you kind of crumple in its hand. It's still holding you very tightly. Like you don't really crumple out of its hand. You're just mixed mashed bones within its tight grip.
Some bones hit the floor, some bones stay in the center of the hand to go here.
Yeah.
Where are you going, Skella boy?
You shut your face. You're not the one being manhandled by an owlbear.
Is that the end of your turn,
Be
Dex?
the one that's next to be manhandled.
Yeah,
by
that'll be my turns. Yeah.
Corey, it's your turn, and then Fekros.
No, hearing its pleads, I know that I'd want to stop and talk to it, but after I've made my vow, I can't.
Yeah, unfortunately, the contractor I like is grappled right now, so.
Let's go. Improvements.
I mean, in his eyes, it's one or the other.
Ah, but he said he liked
Yeah,
it next. Let's go.
Fire, reload.
I call that progress.
Reload.
Oh,
Mm.
Damn.
And a crit
Oh,
fail.
jeez.
And
Oh, Jesus. Wait a minute.
Oh no!
you critically hit the nearest ally. Draw a line between.
I rolled a 1.
Oh, I actually don't even have to guess. You just critically hit Lindsay in the back.
Oh, Jesus. I forgot she's the closest.
Roll damage
thought
for
it was-
me, and Lindsay's
I thought
going
it was
to
gonna be
cry
me.
out, and this is something Amiri's also going to notice.
Oh,
I thought it was gonna hit me for some reason, but it said closest. Like, oh right.
No,
She's standing
closest
right
ally.
there.
Wait,
Yeah.
hey, Dex, you don't have to worry about that. If it was in a line, it would be me. I'm not the closest.
the awful thing with this too is there's no way I can get out of it, because even if I use the hero point, I'd still be -11, and it's a nat 1.
Yeah, yeah. So
I'm
you're
doubly screwed.
you're
Yeah, you
you're
never
just
know.
going to hit.
You might get a nat 20 instead.
You're just crit failing this and hitting Lindsay. You are Dick Cheneying her right in the back.
Oh, this
Wait,
is gonna be
wait
a
a
real
minute.
awkward conversation
Wait a
for
minute.
later.
Isn't Tilly technically closer?
No, Tilly's not active in this. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't try and weasel your way out. You're crit hitting Tilly or Lindsay.
Lindsay.
And I put my target over Lindsay, so I hope this applies to her.
Yeah. If it doesn't, I know how to apply the damage to her.
If it's extra damage, I hope it's not. Oh jeez. That's a
Oh,
lot of
God.
damage.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, Lindsay. I don't know how to say it except for this Dragon's Breath round. Like Tilly is in her bag, so it doesn't have to worry about this so much. Lindsay is like would normally be protected on her back with her her instrument being there, but her instrument's in her hands, and so she has nothing to protect from this blow that hits her right in her like top right shoulder in her back and just eats a chunk of her shoulder out. That's half
man.
her health.
Jesus. That's gonna be it's gonna be an interesting
Right now she has
campfire
to
dialogue
make a
later.
20 fortitude save.
Yeah.
And she takes she's also going to take fire damage because it embeds like burning rounds in her shoulder.
It's getting worse.
She also suffers from your critical specialization, which means
oh dear.
she has to succeed a fortitude save. Otherwise she's stunned. So she won't even be able to react to what you just did to her. She succeeds. Turns around and in the same enunciated language screams out something that in all of your tongues is understood as a expletive, but she basically screams a primeval word, which is just what the fuck. Like
We're all getting like manhandled over here. Corey, hold on, I got this. Shoots the bard. Ah, fuck. The one time she steps up to the plate, she gets hit.
Fekro, it's your turn.
Is he still
You know what I do?
Yeah, what do you do? What do you do all the way out there? Mister, I'll just see how things deal from the stands.
I will use all 3 of my actions to get right back where I was before.
Sounds good, sounds good.
Just right here.
I will copy your token so we don't have to watch that animation, okay?
Yeah. All right. And I was right in front of Corey.
Oh, I guess it could have been worse. You could have gotten shot into oblivion.
Yeah.
Worse from whose perspective?
Worse
Corey
from my
would have enjoyed it.
perspective.
Corey would have very much enjoyed it, accidentally hitting Fekro in the back.
He's
but-
like, oh no.
oh no.
Oh
nail to the head.
no! Anyway.
A rogue bullet. Who could have imagined? Oh, Vector's
And
better
you're
move from the initiative.
gonna have to re-add his.
Yeah, I'll have to re-add him to the
Initiative.
turn order.
Mhm.
I wasn't certain if that was gonna happen, so I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I need to find a way to like instead of like to sometimes turn off the animation so it just flies you there. But anyways,
I was at 24.
Yeah, I
24.
just looked at it.
Oh, 23. That was whatever. Same
Yeah.
place.
okay. It is the beast's turn. The beast notices that Amiri hasn't hit it. Amiri's having a existential crisis. She just saw her she saw her Lindsay get hit, and well, the beast notices that Dex is crushed within its hands. So it's going to first make a seek action against Dex to see if it's dead. It's gonna sniff against you and see if you're dead within its hands.
The first time something actually tries to sense me out.
It critically hits.
Oh shit. Something tells me playing dead is not the situation that is working here.
So
Hey, Dex, how you doing?
it critically succeeds. It knows that you're in there, and it's going to make a claw strike, which is more like it's crushing you in its hands.
Yeah. Oh gods.
It's attempting to kill you first. It's like going around the room killing each creature first. It's not like like randomly striking. It is like
Hey, Dex,
it has an ordered intelligence.
It's systematically kicking ass.
how you feel like being bone meal?
I'd prefer not to be.
It hits by 8.
Unfortunately, it still has a 21 to hit. Which actually, this thing would have to roll like a nat 1 to not kick my ass because.
Oh,
Dex takes 15
Oh.
damage. He enters dying 1. The creature opens up its hand and for a free action just releases crushed bone to the ground. One of those bones is straight up just
Bone meal.
disintegrated. His bone meal, yeah. Dex hits the
Dex.
ground as a pile of bones. It turns over to Silent, and with its remaining action, will attempt a claw strike and free grapple.
It's like as I'm being crushed, like I'm sorry for your little ones. Ah,
Me and the
crunched.
beast.
Oh,
Me and the beast both.
oh, you
looking
got lucky.
At Dex get crushed, and then looking
Silent?
at each other.
Silent, it immediately notices you. Any hiding that you were doing, it hit a 20 on its flak check. It knows you are there. You no longer have hidden status in this combat. So I'm removing your hidden. You are no longer
What
hidden to
in
anything in this
goddamn-
combat. And it hits you, and then it's going to free grab you.
I'll see you guys in the next life.
Oh my god.
Deals 15 damage to you, and then it's going to attempt a free grab on you.
5 HP in a dream.
Yibbly.
Does that? I'm trying to remember what it needs to beat. So what the athletics check? So it's against your whatever your athletics is plus 10. That's your DC. So
Okay, 18.
18. So it rolled a 24. So you were grappled.
No, you rolled that for me.
Oh, I
used
rolled that for you. My bad.
stats.
So let me roll that again. Or I can
What
just.
I'm hearing is it can be worse.
It can be worse. Yes.
Very much so, yes.
Oh yeah.
You are restrained until you attempt to escape.
I'll see y'all in the next life.
Amiri
Dex, I'll
is
see you
just
soon.
freaking out. It continues to burn. The acid around and fire on its back from the rounds. It's still taking that fire. It still critically fails its burn damage, so it's continually burning. And Amiri does the only thing she can do in this situation because she's not a hand-to-hand combatant. She reaches into her pack where she always carries like 3 javelins, old like hunting spears that she had. She draws a javelin for one action, and then she's going to just attempt to like spear this creature. Like she is desperately trying to spear it in the eye. And critically misses.
Oh.
Damn.
oh no. No, my
She
son!
critically hits herself.
Hi.
I rolled a 1. Fuck.
Tilly, what timing?
Yeah, welcome
You're
in,
witnessing
Tilly.
a party wipe in real time.
Yeah.
Tilly becomes not inert. I'm gonna have you roll initiative, Tilly.
I think you're muted. That could be an option.
Yeah, I think she might be muted, but that's okay. Whenever she can, she'll roll initiative. Amiri, for her second action, stabs, and it's not so much that she stabs herself, is that she goes for the eye, and the creature just reflexively, like as she gets closer and nears its face, the creature just reflexively strikes her with its talon-like beak, and she is going to take critical damage from her weapon.
Oh, here you go. I found a
Yeah,
perfect.
that's the second time that's happened too.
I found a perfect gift for me. My current status.
Hell yeah.
Just reduced to atoms.
Have we
Amir
got the
takes-
same critical fumble twice?
Amiri, like desperate with her second spear breaking, like pulls out a third spear. It's the only thing she can do, and that is her last action.
It's so tragic, even with the mutagen buff. Like he would not have to roll like very high to hit me.
Blinker, it's your turn. Well, let's let Tilly roll first.
Yep.
Tilly, if you can hear the sound of my voice, roll your initiative.
Follow the light, Tilly.
Oh, she's messaging me. Hold on a second. Hopping in. Sorry, both me and phone died all of a sudden. Did you die? Are you once dead now? Do you belong to the Fey realm?
I'm
I'm
Memorial.
definitely dead.
It's okay. I'm back.
You're
Is
like
that
peeking
Tilly
at the
speaking to
bag.
us from beyond the grave?
Tilly like peeks out the bag that she's being held in. She sees Dex as a pile of dust now.
I've respawned. What?
Yeah, Tilly, the way we're rolling it is that you heard everyone got stricken with fear when this creature let out a massive bestial cry, and we're saying that you just went inert for a round or two. You just screamed and then fell down like a little stiff rabbit.
Accurate. Accurate.
Lindsay picked you up. Lindy has been shot in the back and the shoulder by Corey, and Dex has been crushed into bone meal and is dying.
Oh no, that's not no.
And
Yeah.
you're
She's not awake yet. What are you talking about?
it's Blinker's turn.
so many situations could have been avoided.
Oh, the hell is about to break loose on the fucking.
And all this
Who
all
is she
happened.
fighting?
This all
What is
happened
going
because Blinkrick was making a deal out in California for an ounce bag.
California.
on? What?
Yeah, we rolled the
Are we in
D100.
California?
No, he rolled the D100, and that's the location he came back from, California, at a sketchy car meet.
Did you give them the dime?
No, he has the dime now.
I mean, he's supposed to be the dime
You got
piece.
the money
you
and
don't
the
get
dime.
the dime piece. You don't buy the dime.
Anyways,
Probably buy
Where's-
the dip.
Blinkrick,
No,
it's your turn.
Huh?
Okay.
How do I fix this?
It's probably fair to say your animal form wears off.
Oh yeah, no, it would probably dissipate with me. Because it says duration, it's not a concentration, but I feel like it would just kind of crumble to magic with me.
Wait, so we're fighting Californians?
We're fighting
No.
a giant
I
owlbear.
wish. We're fighting
That would be
California.
less. I don't know. I think their equipment would
That
be
sounds
like
like
a little
Fallout.
higher leveled. It would be a little higher leveled. Like if the guns do as much damage as they do in this game, and they're like basic like single action guns, the Californians would really fuck you up.
Did you
I
give the owl bear what was in the dime bag?
No,
It's
Okay.
It's cocaine bear.
Yeah, that's
you
what
are
I'm-
stunned one, which means you have one less action this turn, but you can reload if you'd like, Blinkrick.
Party wipe here.
trying to gather my bearings.
You hit what's called an amazing miss. You missed so hard, even you were like, "What the fuck?" And then you reload, and you do hit by one. Roll damage for me. So you'll be stunned one next round, so you'll lose one action next round. And that does 8 damage. So the creature is slowing. Last round goes by the neck of the creature. It turns to Blinkrick, knowing that Amiri's not done anything to it. And it just peers it and narrows its eyes towards Blinkrick. It has Silent in its hands. Silent is at death's door. It's going to deal with Silent and turn to Blinkrick. Mick, please land a shot for the love of God, Mick.
Oh, you can just keep
I've been
missing like a
toasted.
canon event.
Mick is going to, since he has hunted prey, he's going to use hunted shot and as paired shot. And that's going to be 2 of his actions. And he is going to strike at the same map twice at this this big old bird. And he crit
Yeah,
misses.
actually, you take away his gun privileges.
Damn.
Holy shit.
I'm so sorry, dude. All his range increment penalties are doubled. So
Oh my god.
so he has to be he's close enough that he won't have to worry about that for this next shot, but yeah. He uses his second shot. Please hit, Mick, please hit. He hits by 3.
Does that range increment account for him being 30 feet up in the air, though?
When you draw, it tells you based on like
35 feet. He's actually not in range.
shit,
Oh
dude.
no.
Yeah, so he wouldn't hit this. He wouldn't hit the shot because it would add difficulty to him.
For the second range increment, it's only a -2 to the roll.
-2.
So
So
since he got a +3 to hit, it's still a hit.
It's still hit. You're right. You're right. So the creature takes 5 damage. He pumps his fist, glad that he hit the second shot, and then he's going to scamper over towards Corey. Oh, he has to be adjacent to one enemy for to use scamper. Never mind.
And the 2 abilities you had him use takes all 3 actions, doesn't it?
No, because it's yeah, you're right. You're right. It takes all 3
Your
actions.
shots takes 2, and I think you had another one that does a third one.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So that was all his whole turn. Tilly, it's your turn now. Welcome to combat, Tilly. It's Tilly kind of like peeks out of the bag, and Lindsay's like, "Oh, great, you're alive. You're awake," and like she's like holding her shoulder, like very wounded.
Okay. So Owlbear bad.
Yes,
100%.
Tilly, Owlbear bad. I think Dex is about to die, or is dead. I have no idea. And like she's like, for the first time you've ever heard of Lindsay, Lindsay is very exasperated.
Okay. I have
What getting shot in the back will do.
She doesn't know that.
No, Lindsay knows that she's been shot.
Lindsay knows that you shot her in the back.
I obviously know Lindsay is aware she just got shot in the fucking back.
Tilly,
Where could this magical bullet have come from?
Okay. Okay, so they're not going to target them anymore. Okay, cool. So I am going to smash. Oh, sorry, wrong.
Tilly smash.
Yeah.
Hulk's out.
Here we go. Here it is. Tilly is going to. Why? Excuse me. I'm sorry. Claws. Here we go. Tilly sees Dex, and she's like, "No!" And actually, can I reach? Yes, I can. She'll be fine. Okay, here we go.
Famous last words.
She rolls a 2 or a 3 rather. What are you rolling? Rouse skeleton.
What does that mean?
Oh, what?
Huh?
Hit the cast button. Let me know what the spell does, Tilly.
She's just
Okay.
confused.
She sees her skeleton gone, so she's about to summon all of them.
She's becoming a necromancer. Oh god.
I thought that was gonna be my thing.
Got it. So if Dex dies, Tilly becomes
Villain arc.
necromancer.
A lot of
Villain
villain arcs if anybody dies.
I reloaded my browser real quick, so sorry about that, guys. It'll be just a second. Can someone read out the description for me? What does it do?
Shape and skeletal
Misshapen-
forms erupt from a solid surface, such as a stone floor, and fill the burst. The area they fill is difficult terrain. Their grasping claws deal 2d6 slashing damage to creatures on the ground in the area where the skeletons first appear with a basic reflex save.
Okay, so you make a bunch of skeletons appear, but it doesn't resurrect Dex. Just so you know that.
In fact,
No,
it, would
no,
actually
I'm
damage,
aware.
it would actually damage him, so you might actually kill him with this.
if I place the 10-foot
Actually,
burst
if
in the wrong
it's-
spot.
What is it? I'm resistant by 3 slashing damage, so that actually doesn't hurt me at all, surprisingly.
Oh,
Yeah,
she
just-
is. Okay, cool.
Something like that, maybe.
Yeah.
All
What a
right,
modern blitz of
we're back.
emotions.
So
works.
apparently
I think
the
there should be fine, right?
We are so back, ladies and
the
gentlemen.
encoder crapped out because it hit like it spiked to the point where it ate up all my memory at once, and then just decided to close one application, and it decided the thing that was eating memory was the stream. So
Was it
How
splashed by
dramatic.
a roused skeleton? Would you say?
yeah. It was the game does not like necromancers. Anyways, let me go ahead and make a
I'm making note of
reflex
that.
save.
Honestly, your computer's probably the most dramatic one here. Just saying.
I still remember that several sessions ago where I had that, like, I think it was an nat 20 shot that caused the encoder to break.
What I
Yeah.
really need is I need to run the server on a separate computer. So it's not like all that load is on a different one. So that's what I need to do. I just need to have a server box for the Foundry. Anyways, it succeeds against its save. So it does half damage. It doesn't critically succeed. So roll damage for me, Tilly.
I would like to use my hero point.
Okay.
Okay, for the +8.
Oh, +8
Plus
is on
eight
the
is
attack.
towards the damage.
It's
Yeah.
not towards the damage. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I will accept it as like you do full damage because you succeeded by it succeeded by 7, so you would roll 8 higher. So just roll damage and we'll take the full damage. And that is 9 damage via the roused skeletons. As a large pile of just like clawed hands reach up from the ground, almost in reaction or frustration or vengeance for Dex, and strike at the underbelly of this creature. And it is almost at death's door. These claws reach up and strike at its weak underbelly, probably the softest spot on it, and cut through it. And it is very weakened, Tilly.
And that was 2, right? Okay.
That was 2, yeah.
Yep, 2 action.
You have 1 more action.
I am going to. I'm gonna throw a shield on. That's all I can do with one.
Understandable.
You throwing it on yourself or someone else?
I can throw it on someone else.
Silent is in the grasp of the creature and grabbed. And he's at death's door.
I'm
Tracy Sound.
least priority for.
I can do it on someone else?
You can do it on someone else. Yeah, shield is something you can cast on anybody.
Holy shit. Okay, I'll do this to Silent. Here you go, Biggie. Well, how do I do that to Buddy?
I will drop it on him.
Okay.
Oh great,
So
this
that-
cute boy's gonna last a little longer.
Let's hope that +1 will make the difference. We believe.
Silent, it's your turn.
This chew toy's gonna
I mean,
last
it's like-
a little longer.
It's like a dragon scale, so I mean it should help.
Dragon
Extra-
scale.
extra-
Dragon scale.
Nope,
Little
we're
extra
out of
stitching.
here.
Well,
You crit failure succeed. Anything you want to say to the creature, because that's the only thing you can do is talk.
Oh my
I'll just
gosh,
spit in
poor
its
guy.
eye.
Yeah, it looks directly at you and narrows its eyes as you make eye contact with it. Lindsay's gonna do the last thing she can do, hoping to save Silent and hoping to possibly save Dex. She will reach in her spellcasting abilities, and she will do I believe it's going to be a hymn of healing, but I need to double check. Because she knows
no,
Dex
make
is her
this
hero.
chew toy last longer. Stop! You're gonna make me suffer.
Well, she's not targeting you, she's targeting her hero. And I need to see if it does, because she knows that Dex is undead and knows what affects undead. So
Oh thank goodness. She's like, here's some max healing. I explode into dust.
Purification.
A creature with regeneration has additional benefits. So it's called regeneration in this game in this mode. So so it was originally called back in Pathfinder 1 So it was originally called fast healing, but it's now called regeneration. And I'm trying to find the status effect for it. You gain regeneration dex, and I believe it'll tell you right there in the effects. You get hit points. You restore hit points at the start of each of your turns, and it's not positive energy or negative energy. She is just speaking out a primeval word, which is restore or heal, or you hear it all in different words in different languages. Your dying condition can't increase to a value that would kill you, so it cannot go beyond dying 3. So you as long as like nothing constant, like as long as you fail these tests, as long as you're regenerating, you can't go to dying 3. It can a creature can strike you to dying 4, but you can't fail the death save rolls to dying 4. So he's at least stopped the death from progressing. Let's see if she has anything else, because that was a 2-action thing, and then she will also she speaks one heroic word into your mind, almost telepathically, Dex, as she casts on you endure. And what you hear in your mind is the hero never dies until the last hour, until the most important scene, and then you will get 5 temporary hit points.
Oh, hey, a touch spell.
Ah, it's touch. So yeah, she would have to. So now, she can't. She can't cast this on you. Get a hero point, even though it's not that heroic.
It's tragic, is what it is.
It's tragic. It's
You really
tragic.
need to extend spell.
Dying pile of bones.
So if there's another ability she has that is not touch, she would use it. I think she has 1 action left. She will do. She will, instead of endure to you or in any of you, she will activate musical accompaniment, and she begins playing a heroic battle song. The song that you guys are hearing as the playing, musical accompaniment activates, and if you guys fail by a 1, she will give you a +1 and let you succeed.
Like we haven't been getting that once for the past couple sessions.
Her shoulder also begins to burn, and she takes 2 damage. She heals from the persistent fire damage.
Oh my god, I have so many stats effects.
Dex, you get plus 15 HP.
I almost got a full wheel. Oh my god, the dying 2's freaking out. Jesus.
Hopefully it doesn't cause a crash back and forth. It's a loop. It's a recursive loop. Oh no.
It quickly said like dying 2 at least like 20 times. It started slowing my game down for a second.
Yeah, that's why I was worried. I was worried it was going to crash the server. Sometimes it will trigger automated stuff like that. But you are alive, Dex. You are no longer dying. You are frightened 1, and you are no longer restrained, but you are prone.
Yep. Wait, this is actually convenient since I was able to follow pipe prior. That means I'll just reassemble simply. A simpler time when I wasn't a pile of bones.
But Lindsay's last word to you was, the hero doesn't die until the final hour, until the act where he's most needed. She's basically telling you when an appropriate time for a hero to fall is, or when it best serves the story. And she says, "Get back up."
Me thinking to myself, tell that to the bear claw.
This is inconvenient. Stop.
This doesn't make a good story.
Of me and Amir like sizing up the bear, all of a sudden you get crushed and does
Dex, it is your turn. You have 3 actions.
Alright. Since I no longer have my form, I'm gonna go ahead and stand up.
That's going to remove your prone and your off guard.
Yep.
Your wounded 1.
I'm hanging out. Hmm. Let's see. If I remember right, before Fekro darted off into space, he had told me that Fortitude was a weakness, right? It was one of its weaker stats.
Well, that's what he told you, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what I'm imagining and hoping. As I cast the 2nd level Bone Shaker. So this one will just be no forced movement, but just the crushing damage. DC 20 Fortitude save, what's that?
All right.
Wake up!
I am going to do its fortitude save. You go ahead and roll its damage in case it hits. It crit succeeds by 15.
Well then.
It does not take
Uh,
damage.
Wow, it does. I was really hoping for slight damage. So, Something tells me the plus 15, I don't, and 21, something tells me that it's not its weakest stat.
Well, what in truth happened was Fekro crit failed and I gave him bad info because I'm supposed to.
I see. Dex has learned this firsthand now, as he now sits there with nothing to do.
More evidence to not trust the.
That is his turn onto the quarry.
Yeah.
Please don't shoot us in the back again.
I'm actually gonna have Corey
I say not to trust the goblin.
shouting Dwarven after like the smoke clears and he sees what he's done to Lindsay.
Anyone else had a choppy audio on that one?
Yeah, I had choppy audio on that. We have no idea what you said.
Something Lindsay.
Yeah, Corey cursing in Dwarven after seeing that he shot Lindsay in the back there by accident.
Fuck.
I see. Fuck! I'm sorry.
Yeah.
By accident.
Yeah, I didn't respond like immediately because I was like, there's got to be some sort of Dwarven equivalent for this. I was looking around, and apparently isn't. So.
Just pulls a dungeon mesh.
Yeah,
There's not enough language in the common language for cursing.
Yeah, apparently in the language books I've got for like Dwarvish, there is no direct translation for fucker shit. So,
Exact opposite of how I learn a language. I always learn the profanity first.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the.
What would the range be for throwing something?
I
didn't see anything obvious for determining.
That's a common question, so let me pull it up.
I think our action bar on the stream is scrolled up a little bit.
You can throw anything up to its range when it's listed as a thrown weapon, but regular. When you throw a melee weapon that doesn't have a thrown trait, it's treated as an improvised ranged weapon. It means it has a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. And you take a -4 penalty on the attack.
Oh dear.
I was wanting to try to throw a healing potion, but both everybody is within 60 feet, so with that penalty, I could do that.
Yeah, it would just be a -4 penalty to actually hit them. You have to roll like you're attacking them. And just do your ranged attack DC. So on your character sheet, in where the hand is and proficiencies, you scroll down, you just see, I think it's ranged attacks.
Wait, in proficiencies?
I think it's in proficiencies, or you can just do, yeah, so in proficiencies, I think it's just martial weapons or unarmed attacks. You can just add a +9, basically. So you can just roll with a +9. So who are you trying to heal from a distance?
I probably prioritized Lindsay since she's the one I just shot in the back by accident. So, I don't see a way to do the roll in the. Oh wait, do I use a core skill and then add +9 from the unarmed?
Yeah,
Is what you're
use
saying?
a core skill, basically. So you can honestly just use a roll like survival, and I would accept that because that's already a +9. So just target her and
would athletics be more appropriate?
yeah, you can do athletics, and I'll add a +1 to whatever the roll is. And
Okay, so athletics check +1.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll add an unarmed circumstance bonus to it for it.
Okay. What is Lindsay's AC? Her AC is a 20, so you basically throw this bottle and it doesn't smash, and like it lands next to her.
I'll spend a hero point on to add +4.
Okay,
I was
cool.
about to just clock her in the head.
Yeah, I get the. I was going to say something in Lindsay's voice before. Yeah, if you spend a hero point, it hits her. So go ahead and I will hit the use button for your healing potion.
Oh my goodness. Good GM said. On the stream, the little our comments bar is a little scrolled up.
Oh yes,
Comments.
yes, thank you.
What that thing's called?
No, the chat bar for our game.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me know. It's supposed to auto scroll down. It doesn't do that sometimes, but yeah.
Yeah, I think when you like scroll up to check something, I think it just stays there.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. That makes me understand it. It's following my scrolling on my end. Never mind. So yeah, go ahead and hit the use button on your potion, and I'll use it on Lindsay.
Alright.
Ooh, close to max.
Yeah, apply that healing for Lindsay, and Lindsay is healed 6 damage. She turns around after you like bean her with this, and she opens her mouth.
You're like, what the fuck? And realizes
And realizes it's healing, and like nods, and then just turns back.
She's like, man, your show of compassion is a little lacking. Beams with a bottle. Don't worry about it.
That was some healing Jim Bean. So was that all your actions, Corey?
Was that throw considered one action, or
That throw will be considered one action, yes.
okay? Then I will reload and try to hit the proper thing this time.
Yeah, crit fail and hit her in the back again. Crit fail and hit her in the back again.
Is it my turn to get shot in the back?
No, I think it's my turn. I'm a part of the contract. I have higher priority.
Oh, he almost got a crit succeed against the beast.
Is it worth spending a hero point for?
You will crit hit, and it will likely take it down. Yeah.
It'd be dramatic.
Okay, let's ball.
Okay, roll crit damage. Spend that last hero point you have. How do you want to do this? As you.
I'm sorry, little one.
Let's shoot it in the eyeball.
Oh no,
right.
I'm just gonna cry.
As you roll roll your crit damage, and we'll see if that kills it.
Oh my god! Yeah, that'll do it.
As you level a shot, The creature is peering at Silent, narrowing its eyes. It opens its eyes and looks up at you, and at the moment that its eye lines up with your shot, you fire it out, and you hear a wet burst, and its eye flies in every direction as the bullet bores its way into the skull of this creature. And it cries out and screams, and it is dead.
I imagine Lindsay just kind of ducks down out of fear.
And it is dead. And combat is over. Everybody
I did
gets
nothing.
110 XP. Yeah.
I did nothing that combat except give Dex bad info.
Dead.
I combined Dex and
Father
bad
Dex.
into one.
Yeah.
My brain got
Dex.
confused.
Silent,
Does Dex have-
it nearly falls on top of you with your roguish speed. You begin to, as its body loosens to the death. It grips you tighter for half a second, then loosens, and you realize it's about to descend as it falls, and you roll out of its arms. You are low nearly at death's door, and Amiri is just sitting, almost kneeling in front of her broken blade. Lindsay goes running up with and checking on her, and all of you can see plainly as she's just staring on her knees down towards this blade. She just turns to you and turns to anybody who can craft. She turns to Thekra, who runs up and looks past the bear towards the one who just killed the beast, Corey. She says, "Help! Like, please help!" Like, and she's just looking at the blade and she doesn't know what to do. Lindsay goes to speak, and Miri shakes her head and just like refuses to hear whatever she's about to say. She turns to Fekro and Corey and just insistently pleads, "Please help."
All right. Here's what I do.
We can
I'll go
reforge
into
it.
I'll go into the party stash.
Yeah.
And I'll pull out the repair kit that I had purchased previously.
Oh,
Make-
yeah.
Make
And
me
now-
make me either a
Immediately
crafting or
detail.
perception check.
Okay, I'll make a crafting and I will add a hero point to the stat
That
plus 8.
one. And
Who
you got
just-
the watered down potion.
Who just got a yeah, Silent just got the super watered down potion, that ass potion that somebody made. Either make me perception or crafting to evaluate the blade first. I will let you attempt to fix it.
All right, I'm gonna use crafting. I will
There
add
we go. See you again.
a hero point to this stat plus 8.
Okay.
This repair kit says it's simple repairs. Does that apply to the blade collapsing like that, though?
That's why I'm asking. She struck it and it broke in half, like not along the length of the blade, but crosswise from the blade. Like the tip of the blade, the one end of the length of the blade broke from the other end of the blade. So
I give Fekro guidance.
So that'll be a +1. Damn flies.
Boy, do I feel that. There's one in my room too.
All right.
Since you added that after I clicked onto the crafting menu, it won't let me add that guidance.
That's fine. We just add a +1 after the fact.
Yeah, I'll just calculate it.
Okay.
And the frightened begins to subside off of all of you. I will go ahead and take it off as all of you begin to reduce your frightened over the length of this time.
So 28.
28. Was there
Nice.
another? You added a hero point and an expert point, and then yeah, it's enough for you to notice something along the break line of the blade. You have to imagine, so like almost crossing it perpendicularly to where the length of the blade runs, crossing it at an angle almost perpendicularly is the cut. It made a jagged sort of cut and like snapped along the flat. If you get what I mean. The meme that you guys sent where Kirito breaks his blade is kind of similar. It breaks like that. You notice the two edges of the blade on looking at the inside that there's a almost imperceptible magic shimmering, like a fine bright silver light, rotating anywhere between white and silver, shimmering along the breakage, along the break line, and shimmering within the inside of the blade. So like you don't see a metal image, you see just light that is silver to white, rotating back and forth. Uh,
Oh.
And as you peer a little bit closer, as you attempt to check and examine it becomes visible to you that there's almost some sort of leakage imperceptibly happening from its shattered edge. Like this silver white light is beginning to leak. And as you go to pick up the blade and like examine it, and you're like, I'll take care of this, Emiri, I promise. Like, and you go to like test it with one of your tools and ping one of your tools to see like what its quality is. The sword makes a sound that sounds like it's resisting being further processed. And then you guys are free to make another examination.
Oh.
Like,
Can I make the perception check, or would it just be him crafting?
You can craft or make another perception check. It's up to you. Or Corey can make another crafting check to examine it. But Amiri is just kind of like she's like has a wide, like almost like
Perception.
deer in the headlights look, and she has no idea. She has no idea. She's never seen this on the blade before.
Are we able to pick up to do something magical going on here?
Tilly could check. She could roll Arcana or Occultism.
I got 10 in Arcana, so I could do it too. But
yeah, I think Tilly has
I
something.
got 13.
Yeah, Tilly has something stupid in Arcana. Yeah, some stupid high number. Yeah.
Arcana what? Just Arcana?
Yeah, just plain Arcana.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I rolled a 2, so
That's a crit
I got
failure.
a 15.
All you know that you're guessing this seems magical. Like Tilly's like, yeah, it shines as a light. Like that's what magic does.
Shiny.
Wait, can I use
Arcana
my
check?
hero point and for like the after roll make 19 or
You can hero
Oh,
point to
I
add
reroll
points,
it.
or you can hero point to reroll if you want to.
I do an Arcana
Ooh.
check for it.
Oh,
Yeah,
hold
you
up. I have something very specific that I could use for this.
Okay.
I have Crafter's Appraisal.
Okay.
Your knowledge of items construction allows you to discern their magical effects as well. You can use crafting instead of a skill associated with magic tradition to identify magic on magic items.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's convenient.
it's gonna be a DC 30 for you.
Ooh.
But if you critically succeed, there's which you'd have to hit a 40. There is a ton of info I can give you, but like if you just regular succeed, there's some stuff that I can give you.
We can roll that Arcana.
Well, you still got the +1. And I got a
It's DC 30 for both of you. So close, Corey. Do you have another hero
I have
point?
another.
If only I could cast Guidance on you.
I have another hero point, so I'll use that as well for this check.
Okay, so that's a +8. Do you have any more hero points, Corey, or no?
I don't think so.
No, you don't.
I don't think we got any over the course of the session so far, and I had 2 at the beginning. So
Yeah.
Yeah, just from the starting one we'd usually get.
Yeah. Well,
Come on, roll good. Yay!
Ooh, 31.
the combined efforts, Corey is evaluating the quality of the metal, and more so focused on like how the metal seems to the metal tones wrong when both of you take your little hammers and you're both doing your thing with your half of the blade. Like Fekro takes his half of the blade that matters to him, and Corey takes his other half, and they both kind of stare at each other for half a second. Corey
that matters to him.
Corey,
what specific half of this is important?
This part's dwarven, you see.
Whichever half you concern yourself to take, the blade or the half that has the hilt. You both take your little hammers and you're toning and testing, and like the metal sounds wrong. Like it's pushing back. Something is pushing back against the strike of the hammer. All you know is that this is not normal metal, Corey, but it's it's Fekro who realized that there's some element of magic to it. Fekro, you realize after examining the blade that this is some manner of prison for a mysterious, or it only shocks in your mind for a moment, but you're looking at it and you're thinking of it, and like you're pausing, and it's when you look at another piece of equipment that's in your bag, the blade for Sir Leo, that it kind of like strikes in upon you, like, of course, like this is some manner of soul imprisoning or holding a mysterious intelligence or soul.
Mm.
But you have no idea how you would free the soul if you wanted to free the soul. And it's about that time that you realize it, that Corey, you like resist, very frustrated, and you let go before it cuts your hands before holding it too tight. And so do you, Fekro. The blade flies up and scaring Amiri, almost shuffle backwards a little bit. It rises into the air, shimmers a bright silver light. Both fragments line up, waver, and then flow back together. You see almost a seam of you'd almost describe it, if you were modern, as like a seam of like flux, or a seam of like I'm forgetting the term for the thing, solder. Like you see a seam of like bright silver solder almost run across the blade, shining and lighting up, and then the blade fuses back together, and the bits flow back together, and it repairs the sword instantly. And then it drops to the ground. Amiri jumps to her feet, runs over to the blade, and grabs it and holds it up, and she's just beaming.
What?
All thanks to my magical crafting feat.
She looks over at you guys and she says, "What do you do? What did you do?"
I do not know.
It did it itself.
It's a,
In the
it's a
words of many
special
uncommon
sword.
folk.
I knew it was
In the words
worth
of many
taking this
uncommon
thing.
folk
I
is-
knew this thing was worth taking.
Oh, I just
Lincoln
lost
perished.
somebody.
Lincoln has perished.
Oh no.
Amiri?
Yeah.
I'll message him in case that was accidental or intentional.
He said he had to step away.
Yourself...
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah.
Probably
So
work.
as you look over and Blinker is like evaluating you guys, he's like, oh, not again. And he like snaps his fingers and like, bye guys. And then the portal absorbs him once more. As Blinkrick disappears out of existence. But Amiri just kind of shrugs her shoulders, whatever, and just, I knew this thing was good. I knew this sword was special. I always should have taken it. And like she half sounds like she's convincing herself, but she's like, she holds it very tight to herself and sheathes it. And like she just looks like she has a very big smile on her face. And then she looks at you and all
some sort of intelligence.
She looks at you almost like challenging any of you to say anything one more time, and she says like, "What?" As you reply, "I think that thing holds some sort of intelligence." What are you saying? It's like alive or something?
It's holding like a soul.
Something similar to
almost like it's trapped.
Leo.
Who's Sir Leo? Like,
right, you were. I like like gesture to like the wooden scabbard in Fekro's bag.
Oh, so you found one of these special swords too, Fekro, huh?
Well, there is a person in that one. Literally, not metaphorically.
Wow.
Like Amiri just kind of stares at all of you, and she says, "Well, what? I mean, it's
Congratulations, you have a special sword."
Just to keep eye on it for later.
If you start hearing voices in your head, let us know.
Please do.
Yeah, the special someone's good. It's not a sword.
I mean, it's never talked to me before, and she kind of looks like she has a worried look on her face.
It's been
And
dormant.
Lindsay will give anybody who tries who Lindsay will give a +3, and she just walks up and she says Amiri, and Amir just what, and Lindsay gives a second Amiri. Lindsay will give a whatever social encounter social roll you make against Amir right now.
That's your cue, Fekro.
You best be careful with that sword. I think it's warrants looking into further to make sure it's safe.
Is anyone making a roll against Amiri? Because if not, it determines what I'm going about to do with Lindsay.
Can I? Someone I want to try almost or laughs. Can I do a roll to help Miri double down on it? Well, it's like, well, a dwarf helped you fix it, so you know it's fine.
Yeah. You'll get a +3. Target Lindsay and make an impression, or target Amiri and make an impression. You'll get a +3.
Let's see, target Amiri, make an impression. Let's see, Lindsay +3. And
Success by 8. You nearly critically succeed as Lindsay, as you say.
I was gonna say, I mean, looking at it with some quick dwarven engineering skills, we're able to patch it right up there.
See, there's nothing, Fekro, Lindsay, you're being weird. There's nothing funny about my sword. It's just clearly a special magic sword. I was right to take it. And Lindsay just kind of stares at Amiri, very sternly, very insistently, like Amiri, and Amiri just refuses to hear it. And Amiri is just going to walk off, confident in her new blade's importance.
Whose sword was that?
None of your business, is what Lindsay says out loud. And Amiri begins to pick through the beast.
Dex is mourning the owlbear as he's up to its head, and he's gonna give a small little prayer to it as he closes what eyes it has left.
Help me skin this thing, Dex.
That's gonna make you cry.
What?
Please give me a moment, Yeti.
All right. Every shaman has his ways. And she's just beginning to evaluate where the best place to begin cutting this creature up would be.
Yeah, I try to close what little eyes it has, and I say, "Worry not, mighty creature, for the world can no longer trouble you. May you pass peacefully into the next life." As I try to close whatever eyes it has, and put my wolf cloak over it.
Yeah, didn't they try to kill you?
Everything tries to kill everything, Tilly.
Yeah. You don't try to kill me.
Lindsay looks at you, Corey, after you ask if you mind, and she says, "Well, King, it seems about right that if you're the one who shot me, you should probably fix it if you know how to." And she's being very terse with you, like as terse as etiquette will allow her to be. She is addressing you with all the proper roles, all the proper title. She very much says, like, she lowers like one shoulder of her doublet of her quilted doublet of her outfit, and she says, "Yeah, this." And she says, "I don't know what you shot me with, but it burns like hell."
I will leave King Corey to that one. It's his mess. He cleans it. Yeah, I sit there quietly for a bit with the owlbear.
See, where is the treat? I need to select. Do I have somebody else targeted right now?
Double right click, Lindsay. No, it's her.
When I go to do treat wounds, it says I need to select exactly one token as the healer. Like I have somebody else targeted.
Weird.
Yeah, if you instead of Shift T, if you just press T, it should only target one person.
You doing
She
okay
kind
over
of-
here, Dex?
She shouts out in some the Groby language that or the Dwarven language that Blinkrick and Corey often speak in. She shouts something out to Silent, and Silent shouts something back.
Does it help that
Confused.
I was about to say it also doesn't help that he's apparently like shouting this from the other side of the room.
She
I'm not hiding.
looks directly like almost walking away almost before you can finish what you're doing while you're like fiddling around with things on her back, and she walks towards Silent, says something in Dwarven.
Jibber jabbers in Dwarven. Does not elaborate.
Nope, wrong person.
I sure as hell didn't say that.
Knowing Amiri's from a tribe of warriors, I'm to assume that she's the kind of person who will use whatever can be used from the body and nothing go to waste.
Oof.
Oof.
Let me do the. I did that with battle medicine. Let me try the regular treat wounds.
There you go. I think.
She just continues to argue in a hula I think about it, and like she turns around and begins to address you in like Dwarven and then finally like being frustrated that she's having to switch, but like she looks over and says that other people are not coming. She says enough and like in common, and she finally says something, and it echoes out. It's again another thing that you can tell echoes out in what you hear, and what you also hear doesn't align. The way her mouth moves and what you hear, it doesn't align. She speaks another primeval word, and you all hear it in your own tongue, as tongues, speech, language, whatever the word is most fitting. And she casts translate. She conjugates it in such a way that it costs one of her third level spell slots. And she basically around her a perimeter around her, you will be speaking in common speech, whatever you say in whatever language. And she finally says, "Enough secrets. I don't. What is wrong with all of you? Like, we're supposed to be working together. We're building a kingdom. Like, we're all on each other's same team. Like, this isn't what heroes do."
Well, as you can see, the heroes from your storybooks are not the same as realistic heroes.
When she brings up the kingdom, I'll remind her that Silent is literally our spy master.
Me looking to Amiri and Fekro. I keep
He's-
secrets.
But that's the thing. He's our spy master. He's like, Silent, you are working with us, right?
Also, DM, can you apply that 10 HP to Lindsay?
Yeah. She turns it back. She says, "Thanks. I think you got most of the pellets out."
If
May
you'd
I
like to, I can
remind
patch you
you
up
that I'm
later.
only here under a 2-year contract for Dex and Fekro.
You don't have to be. This can be a place where you feel welcome.
Corey heavily sighs in like concurrence.
Not to get sidetracked, Lindsay, but can you give that same speech to Corey?
I guess, yeah. Like, we're like, you guys don't have
Say
to
this
be.
in Dwarven. Fuck you, Goblin.
Yeah.
Oh, you speak it out because of the use of the spell.
As you speak it out in Dwarven, it comes out in plain speech. Fuck you, Goblin.
No, like, say that in Taldane just like normally. Like, in fact, I was literally just saying, I don't have to say this in Dwarven. Fuck you, Goblin.
I don't.
There you go. Fix it.
So hostile. All I've done is try to help.
Like, I get that you guys like signed
Says
up.
the coward that ran away from the fight.
Actually, Amiri speaks up and like, yeah, hell, yeah. What the hell? What was that about, Fekro?
Blood Turtling 3, we are all here.
It's not the first time you ran away in the middle of a fire where it gets tough.
Can you elaborate on which time that would have been?
But Corey is referring to the Hargulka fight, when people are going down and he hides in the foyer to heal up while other people are going down, and I'm focusing on getting people up.
You were also in the foyer.
She's
All right.
looking around trying to figure
You
out
want to
things.
take it that far? You're the one who shot Lindsay in the back. But I'll explain my circumstances, right? That screech, I can't explain it, but my body instinctively moved. I could not control that.
Nope.
Back during the Hargulka fight, I was making a strategic move. I was going back into that foyer so that I did not die and everyone else didn't have to waste their time trying to bring me back. I have range, same as you. I was still contributing.
Amiri begins to Lindsay begins to read the room and like look around, and her eyes are darting around, and she's trying to figure out what's going on and who, like, and she suddenly, without any of you noticing, whispers a word to herself because her spellcasting does not require anything more than speech. She subtle casts read the air. She takes a long, deep breath as she surveys whatever is going on in this room and the tense situation. Like, she attempts to pick up clues about one person. Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check, Silent, against her. The DC would be for her. It would be her spellcasting DC plus 10. So let me check what that is.
And again, all I've been trying to do is help.
So it'd be a
Yet
31
you've
for you to
only
check.
been hostile to me this whole time.
So go ahead and use Seek, and then you have to beat a 31. Yeah, you don't know what she's doing. She applies a spell effect, and she's going to try and draw some degree of information. And she's trying to pick which person to draw information on in this tense like triangle. And I'm going to roll. D1 is a Fekro. D2 is I'm going to roll a D3 basically, which doesn't actually normally exist, but it's two is Silent and 3 is Corey. She's going to try and draw some information about one of you. You do sense that Lindsay is looking around to like try and figure something out about all of you, and she's going to make a targeted recall knowledge on Corey and see if she can learn something about Corey's background.
You best stop there, Lindsay. I don't know who you're trying to investigate, but you better stop while you are still ahead.
I thought you failed that check. How are you aware that's what she's doing?
What are you
I'm
implying,
only
there,
aware that
friend?
she's doing it on someone. I don't know who she's doing it against.
What
Yeah,
are you
you
trying
don't.
to imply there, friend?
Oh, I thought you said. I thought DM said you didn't know what she was doing. Just
He
period.
doesn't. He doesn't know that she cast a spell. He doesn't recognize that she cast a spell, but he
gotcha.
can recognize and follow her eyes that she's looking around.
That's what I was going off of.
She sighs and she says, "Normal, like, a lot of people cooperated during the Goblin Blood Wars, but the Goblin Blood Wars are over, Corey." And she just kind of like, she did not get anything out of you. That is just her best like thing that she can say to you, Corey. Like she says, the Goblin Blood Wars are over, and then she turns around to Silent, looks at you, just kind of sighs, rolls her eyes, and says, as she like whispers like release, and then like everyone's languages go back to normal around her. Come on, Tilly. And like she opens up her bag for Tilly to ride in the bag. Micmac walks over.
What?
Micmac walks over. Micmac, I'll be here, boss. I'm always here, boss. And he's like talking at you from the ceiling. Boss gave Micmac a gun, which means Micmac is special.
How does I'm not doing like intentionally towards Micmac, but like when the like situations came up, how does Micmac react to like Corey like snapping up towards him with a like annoyed look on his face?
He doesn't really. Micmac is, unless you verbally like say it some like aggressive or like bad Micmac or Micmac failed, like Micmac just when you look at him just gives you a big dumb like flat
Look at that picture right
curved
there.
smile. He gives you a very big like toothless smile.
Like he is a dog.
Like, Lindsay puts you in her bag, Tilly, and we'll walk off towards everybody else. And she says, well, job's done. We should figure out if anything else is coming from here, if there are any other monsters in this place. And she says, did anyone look around and check the room for anything? What was on that one,
Can I
one
ask
guy?
Can I ask Lindsay something?
Yeah, you can.
Hey, Lindsay, you know that we're heroes, right? But the other guys are just adventurers. Not every adventurer or explorer is a hero.
Everyone can be Tilly. And she's like, she just kind of like rolls her shoulder while you're like sitting up there. She says, but everyone can be if they try. And like she just walks over. She goes to look at and see whatever's like check the body of the remains of this like barbarian or individual.
They can, but they don't want to be.
Opening party stash.
She sees there's a weird stone that she doesn't understand what this is. She sees, guys, there's like.
Why'd the pile of bones talk?
Who made the pile of bones talk? Who clicked on the pile of bones? That wasn't me.
That was so concerning. I was like, fellow skeleton.
She says there's some gold over here if you guys want it, and like grabs a piece herself.
I give her a head pat to not like pat her shoulder to hurt her.
Okay, that was really weird. Silent said something to Corey there, but because I was apparently focused on the pile of bones, I couldn't read it. So I thought it was a language Corey didn't understand, and I went, "What?"
Yeah,
like, what did you say?
It interprets the languages based on the token you're controlling. Just so you know.
Oh.
Well, there's like equipment over here, guys. There's some kind of ring. I don't know. Just be careful about putting it on. Magical rings and like she's just. Lindsay seems a little drawn and like exasperated.
I give her a pat on the head, and then like, worry not. Things will, how you say, look up. Just give time.
And
So,
even
like,
Amiri is
left hand
very
up.
beaming. Amiri did not get too injured. She says it's gonna be okay, and she like rests her hand and very carefully sets it on the shoulder that wasn't injured. It's gonna be okay, Lindsay. Everything worked together. Even my blade's okay. And Lindsay just kind of looks at Amiri, the first like not super happy look that she gives Amiri in a long time, and then just smiles a little bit and like gives half a smile. Says, "Okay, let's check out the other rooms. Everybody together." King Corey, Dex, you guys are the heroes.
This hero, his bones have been rattled. Anyone else need healing aside from me?
My shoulder is still kind of messed up.
Let me take a look.
Amiri nods. Yeah, I could use some healing. I'm kind of messed up myself.
How does the treat wounds stuff work? Is that on the person who is healed, or
Is
the
healed. So
person?
the person who is healed is immune to getting healed that same way, like with like basically doctoring for an hour.
Okay, so it'll be a bit before I can actually patch her up.
Yeah.
Or you need a non like basic treat wounds way to heal her.
You need a non basic like a spell or something to heal her.
Oh, then yes. Healing plaster. If not, I would just feed her some potions and patch her up with best we can later.
Mick is watching around the room, seeing what everyone is doing, and he just quietly stands above the big bird, the big owl bird, and nice, good healing. He's as you really kind of like apply a lot of healing, and you figure out what to do, and you stitch her together. She says, "Nice," and she will make a good scar.
D4 or 4d8.
Mick takes his eyes off of everyone for a second. Goes to open his mouth and hawks a bit of a loogie towards the bird, and like lets it drop onto the bird and laughs.
Oh, Dex kind of like gives him side eye, and just you see like the light kind of start glowing a little more with heat.
Mick. And Mick like moves along so he doesn't get you any anger.
Corey, are you trained in medicine or expert in medicine?
I think I'm just trained in it.
Okay, then it would just be the 4d8 then.
Yeah, I'm just trained in medicine, so.
Did you heal Lindsay?
Amiri.
Dex? Amiri.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I could heal her.
Amiri is got full HP for me, so.
Okay,
yeah.
So if you need to heal yourself, Dex, before we move on to the next room, and if you need some healing, silent.
Let me go ahead and get the. Man's never wants healing from nobody. Gets a 1 from his potion. Eh.
Even for me.
Where is my? There you are.
Okay.
That'll be for Lindsay, or Mary. What? No, Lindsay.
From your angle, Silent, go ahead and feel free to make a perception check. Are you healing Amiri, Dex? Or is that for Lindsay?
I'm hearing Lindsay, yeah.
Lindsay.
I had her selected by accident.
That's cool.
Can I heal Dex? Because he's...
Yeah, you can. You can try.
I'm gonna do some risky surgery myself as I kind of just sit on the floor for a bit.
25 on Lindsay, wow.
Does Dex, do you have more healing stuff, or...
Yes, I have potions. As I kind of like reach into my little pouch and kind of just hand her some.
You don't see anything in the next room except several bodies in like a circular pattern around a central spot.
Risky surgery. So I'm gonna take a D8 of damage as I like set the bones back in place.
How do I use these potions? Party, right?
Yeah, you go into the party and just click the button, but let him try and heal himself, see if he gets the full.
Okay.
So you do 5 damage to yourself.
Yep. As I'm just The audio.
Okay.
And that will make my success a I'm not guarantee. So it's now 4d8 plus 10. As my bones try to like resettle themselves and piece back together what's there. I take some like bones from the piles over here.
Yeah, as you heal and you manage to like stitch your bones up together, as basically you're cutting out, scooping out some a little bit of marrow and like using it as like a blend to sort of situate yourself to fix the other bones, and like you are doing some manner of magic and medicine combined together. But yeah,
And then let me figure out how to do this part. I will give Tilly 5 of these. In case Sierra wants to do this, patch me up later.
yeah. So he just handed you 5 oils of unlife, kind of a thick viscous ichor liquid. It's not like a regular red healing potion. It's like a red if red went sour.
Okay.
Let me get my
Yeah.
kit for you.
Shall we use these on you now?
Don't worry about it, Tilly. I got something for this. That won't
Okay.
cost us items that we had to buy.
What does that roll for Dex?
Okay.
Oh,
That
Dex,
would
you
be
healing.
for healing Fekro.
Hey DM, can I ask you a clarifying question on Dex's healing plaster as I'm
Yes.
like reading the instructions on it?
Yes.
I noticed it says the restorative substance in it can be used in lieu
In lieu instead
of healer's tools for medicine checks to administer first aid and treat wounds. Does that mean it's a separate healing spell, or does that mean he just doesn't need the
He does not need
medical
kits.
healer's toolkit? To
He doesn't.
cast
He doesn't
that?
need a healer's toolkit. Normally,
Essentially, create magical mud and heal people
So
with that.
well, the reason why I'm asking is, does that mean that technically shouldn't have worked on Lindsay because it would still be a treat wounds just without the need for the toolkit?
That's what I was trying to clarify earlier. Like if we needed time to wait for it to wear off, that way I could treat her wounds afterwards, I would have done that.
Okay, we'll skip forward an hour because that's basically you would have needed an hour. So you guys are just sitting in this room. We're assuming these uncomfortable conversations are happening for this hour.
Yeah. During that hour, I also would have made and thrown a necrotic bomb at Dex.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
of its tag, it does healing to him instead.
Nice. So go ahead and roll that damage / healing rather.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify the healing plaster because I didn't notice anything about it saying like ignoring tree wounds like my battle medicine does. So
It does not. No.
Yeah, no, it specifically just makes it to where it would apply administer first aid or treat wounds through magical means rather than a kit.
He's essentially pulling a Jesus and creating some random mud and like throwing it on somebody and they heal afterwards.
Yep.
Clarifying question: since this is technically a bomb, would I need to roll to hit, or can he allow himself to get hit?
He can allow himself to be hit.
I just take it from your hand, just
All
smash it on my face.
So in that case, another clarifying question: could he allow himself to get hit critically?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I was lay prone, you roll an at 20, there you go.
The crit hit is if you actually throw the roll. Okay.
Here, have some healing.
Just hits against the glass skull. Just,
yeah.
Well, that gets 14 healing for you. You guys are all mostly all right, and Lindsay just kind of like, see, this is what we're supposed to be doing. Like I don't know all of you guys' stories, and I have asked several times for you to tell me. And she looks over at Silent. I'm always willing to take your stories down whenever you're comfortable. Again, I get that not everyone's comfortable. That is part of the thing they teach us in transcription class and in history and collections. Back in the Bard's College, people need time to tell hard stories. But like, we're taking care of each other. That works best. We don't die when we take care of each other. Like, and she turns to the king and she turns to everybody else and she says, like, if we work together, this kingdom works. If like we're building something that we can live in forever. Like the Adventurers Braid Pantheon that's forming is like making people feel welcome, and like all kinds of walks of life are coming out. And you guys can live in this kingdom as long as you want. If we build it that in a way that fits all of us, we can feel welcome. Anyways, I don't want to lecture any of you. I hated hearing lectures too. That's why I didn't graduate. And she looks down at the ground, kicks, and she says, and Amiria sets a hand on her shoulder. See, I know that you don't need some stupid paper from some stupid book learners. You're a great bard. You can play songs, and that's all really bards know history and songs, and you're really good at that. And like
I give her a
Lindsay,
little pat on the head. I didn't graduate either. Probably. Maybe? I don't know.
Do dwarves have
Trying,
universities or
trying to
colleges?
trying to lighten the mood of whether I remember whether I actually went to school or not.
what you've told me, Corey, is that you are a union rep. You likely have passed whatever requirements the Dwarven Union had for you.
I run my trade.
Right, and that was not really supposed to be about me. Next room, guys.
Of course. As I pick up Tilly and it's like, what Tilly? There is still a little bit left of bone missing if you'd like to patch up. As we just start walking.
I'm glad you're alive for everyone's sake.
Whoever takes this is a 2 wide tunnel. Whoever takes the first 2 spots, along with Silent, can roll a perception into this room. You see a circular set of bodies surrounding a mostly blank center within the circle.
Well, I started walking with Dex, so I
The
guess
dice
I'll do it
spinning.
too.
There it is.
Nice,
30
good roll.
perception. My eyes see everything.
Dex, get a hero point.
Ooh.
I know not what for, but I will take.
Fekro, get a hero point because you have barely avoided a really bad problem happening. Both of you notice in a way that Silent didn't with his first inspection.
Concern.
As you step into the room and both of you hold out your hands to prevent anyone entering too far.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
What are you?
Appearing out of nowhere, you see this blue with wreaths with like wisps of almost, it appears, blood, and like for some reason all of you are quite aware of fury. Like there's no way you should know this, but you know that the red represents fury. A red-eyed smaller owlbear. And it is accompanied by a larger ghost image of the owl bear you just killed, the face of the owl bear you just killed, a blue behind the head of this smaller bear. It seems like the spirits of the 2 owl bears, the one you just slain and the owl bear that appears to be present here, rises. And for a moment you watch as there's a replay of the combat between the 2 owl bears. The man whose body you found in the other room with all the loot, and the rest of the bandits, and they resume and play out their battle. The bandit slays this first creature. You see the enraged face of the larger bear as the barbarian-looking individual, and the larger bear move into this larger room, engaged in combat until you see them almost move through you. It's kind of creepy as they step through you, Corey, Dex, and Fekro. They step into this room, and you see the large owl bear slay the barbarian warrior. And then it dissipates. You know that there's an edge to this, whatever this is, because the ephemeral spinning blue energy has a radius that has not yet touched you. You're just outside of it. It will be a nature check or a religion check to disable this.
I will go ahead and make my nature check.
To understand what this is and disable it, basically.
I gotta do both checks.
You don't have to do both checks, you can do either one.
I didn't resolve my investigation yet, so it's still active. I have a reaction I can use called Clue In.
Yeah.
So I'll give that to Dex when he makes his nature check, since it's regards to the owlbear still.
Did Tilly not sense this? Really?
No, Tilly, you detect this magic, and when you walk into the room, it's kind of your presence that causes it to play back like a recording. You activate this and make it visible for everybody.
I forgot to mention it, but I would take the 4 because I didn't mention it if I wanted to use a hero point to add to this.
Okay, so you'll go ahead and add 4 and then add 2. So that's a +6.
Well, if he adds 2, he doesn't need the hero point, does he?
No,
Because-
because I wanted it to be a higher check, whether it had been a success or a critical. I wanted more points out of it.
Yeah.
You get a +1 bonus from me as well, Dex.
Yeah.
So
Oh, the
plus-
clue in is +1. Okay.
Yeah.
+1. Sorry,
Yeah.
+1, not +2. So that's 23, and then +4 would be 20. I can do math. 28. So you're doing a nature check of 28. What you already pick up, all of you, is that these owlbears must have been mated, and for some reason or another, these individuals were interacting with these owlbears in their own habitat, and many of these bandits are scattered around the carcass because the beasts fought them off and they were slain. The most capable of the bandits, the barbarian-looking one, you don't know his name, slew the smaller one, which, according to your knowledge, Dex, was the male, and enraged the female. This is a haunt, Dex. This is an area of incredibly intense emotional energy, which is fusing these creatures to this place. You know by your nature check that this would require some druidic expertise to calm the animal spirits, or some religion expertise to appease a nature god to give rest to the spirits. But you need to 3 times empathize with these bestial spirits that compromise the haunt and calm them. So you need to make me. Need to make me basically a 3-action check. And it's just going to be a roll, and you need to make an impression.
Okay. I'm going to use my last hero point for this to.
It's going to be a
give it
28 DC.
Boost. So +8 to whatever I'm rolling. So you said make an impression. Would that just be the nature check itself?
You can do another nature check, or you can do a diplomacy.
Diplomacy. Where are you? I'll go ahead and make it nature. It feels more fitting.
And it's essentially you're asking 3 questions, and it's responding to you each time, and you're essentially trying to calm it with the questions and statements you're giving. You're getting info out of it each time, but I'm going to say this is a single action and single roll. But it's like the knowledge you have is that haunts take 3 times, like 3 calming interactions with a bestial spirit.
Okay. If I do this, that would be something else. Yeah.
And you succeed. What 3 questions or statements you're asking, and I'll give you the info that you find out from these slain beasts, as you are able to speak with beasts, so you'll understand them.
Yep. First question. What tethers you to this land still?
They slayed us as we were mated. They slay us and took our child. Their anguish and their pain bled into ours, and it binds us to this place.
Can
we all hear this?
Only Dex can hear it.
Does this?
Well, Dex is the only one that can understand it too. So
yeah.
Dude should be able to now.
Tilly, yeah, Tilly, you have to cast a spell to understand this. If you'd like to cast a spell, you can go ahead and cast it real quick, or I can eat up your spell slot so you can understand it.
A little bit of detective work here, but if I've learned from Fekro, the bodies on the floor and the barbarian that was over in the other room, did they look any similar to the Stag Lord's bandits that we've come across? To make the assumption that Beaky may be the creature that they took.
Here's an interesting point.
Mm-hmm.
They do not look. They are clearly bandits like unto Staglord, but they do not have any of his unique. Like you're looking around in at their neck specifically to see if there's any silver chains with the silver stag metal on, but that all the Staglord bandits had. But there's nothing like that. But these are clearly bandits who are under the leadership of the barbarian who's in the other room.
Okay.
But you know somehow they have to be related to the Stag Lord.
Okay. So the assumption for Beaky most likely being like the born that was taken from them.
Yeah.
I wanted to make that suggestion, but Corey doesn't know what's going on. So
Yeah. It's like, are these Beaky's parents?
This might, yeah, it's like that, like, because they had to have acquired the owlbear from somewhere. I'd have to imagine, and this would be the most likely follow up to that situation.
Oh, sorry we had to
Okay.
kill you.
Ooh, don't tell that Dex that he's already sad.
yeah, did you?
She
Did
didn't
you
know.
say,
She didn't know.
Poor Dex.
this sound
He's
like
like-
something Tilly would just blurt out.
Sorry, we had to kill you. It's like, oh. Alright, second question. Do you know of your child's whereabouts? More, I guess, if they were taken before they were slain.
The wild one with the ring, he used the ring on us. It came with a curse. He tried to ensorcel one of us, and when the other found it, it threw us into a rage due to the curse. They called him Iric. They called him Iric, and I will spell that name out for you.
Tilly speaks the name.
Thank you, Tilly.
Let's see. Where's the ring go that we had? I saw it was in the
Party
stash.
It's one of the unidentified magic items.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, it must have been bugged in because I saw that it specified that it was a ring of animal something. Hmm.
Oh, I could have inspected it, I think, but
I mean, you probably could theoretically, since I'm doing this, you would have the downtime for it.
Iric attempted to use us. He wanted to command. He was beginning to tell me to go fight for him and ready myself to be his blade. When my mate came in, she detected the smell of the sorcery and flew into a rage. They were forced to strike at us for we broke free, and when I was killed, she became even further enraged.
Dex like takes a knee. I am sorry for this has happened to you. If it will make you feel any better, your young one is alive and well. Third question. I mean, I guess the general one, but this was something that you told me. I was like, how can I free them? I don't think they'd probably know that.
With my mate's death, our tether to this world will loosen within time. We cannot hold our launch to this space. It was her rage and her love and her fury and her search that bound me to this place. Now with her dead, we will both return to nature. Tell us, what will be of our child? What will you do with our child?
Keep them from great harm. Let them grow and know who their parents were.
That is enough. If it wishes to be free, let it be free. If it wishes to stay, let it stay. This is your druid's promise. Care for nature, and we can rest.
Oh, she told me to make
they ask you to make a promise.
Yes, to look after them, sure. I will.
It is enough that this has been promised. by one of the green faiths, we may leave, and you see it fade. Its spirit empties, and there's nothing more than bloody carcasses lining the floor and bandit gear on the ground.
Dex kind of just walks
Immediately
in.
runs into loot.
No. It may have looked like that, but no, Dex is... You can sense like a sort of slight hatred emitting from him. He's gonna start picking up the corpses of the bandits and just start throwing them against the wall to get them away from the bodies. No, they away from the owlbear body.
We got this little orphan on our hands now.
Lindsay will begin to question you on the way back of the information, but she, since she didn't have her translation spell ready anymore, she released it. So she's going to question you and pester you for the story as you guys walk back to the kingdom, but she senses some sort of energy in the air, and she knows a tragedy when she sees one. So she will wait for you. She begins to help you move the bodies away from the other body.
Out of something that's a little out of character, but Dex is infuriated by the scene, he will stomp the head of this one body here next to the owl heads out of fury.
There also seems to be, as you move even the large bear's body, behind it is a chimney which you could climb up 15 feet into an unknown like back location, an exit. Well, I mean, we know they're gone, right? So like all dealt with. And Amiri walks in and she says, "This is not. Well, we gotta fight, but this doesn't feel like the right kind of fight."
No, this was not a hunt. This was a slaughter. Trying to bend nature to one's will.
Of the owl bears?
Yes.
Why can it never just be, I get to fight a big monster and feel good about it?
Wait, we like the owl bears now?
There is always the border, Miri.
As she smiles, she's like, "Yeah, right." And then she will walk out, like considering the board as an option.
Hoping that the board doesn't have a tragic backstory.
Yeah. She points up at Nick and says, "Get down from there."
Owl bear bad. Owl bear not bad?
Not all owlbears.
Not all owlbears.
not all owlbears. Tongue twist.
You are free to continue to search this cave, but the main thing that you came here to do, you have done, and I am awarding you 80 Kingdom XP.
Hooray! Yippee!
And I am double checking that it is supposed to be 80 Kingdom XP for I am, yeah.
It's gonna take a lot of effort from me. I'll explain afterwards when you're done.
The Beast Den, yeah, 80 Kingdom XP. So you get 80 XP for the Kingdom. Yeah, I'm gonna go and add that, and you guys are now at 620. Yep, close to leveling up again.
Heck yeah. I'm gonna make a request of Amiri to help put the bodies together. Obviously, we'll probably move the smaller one to the larger one.
I don't usually like situate the things that are dead. Like I usually just leave them dead, but yeah, I guess. And like she'll help you lift whatever needs lifting.
A proper resting place.
This is a strange request.
Yeah.
Feel free to decline if you'd like. I'd like to keep them together.
You're the animal person, and she brings the large body. She like basically hucks it on her back, and like alone, Amiri just carries this massive bear into the room and sets it by the other bear.
That works too.
Are we gonna keep their feathers?
Do I get a trophy, like a single trophy? Can I take anything from this bear deck?
Yes, you will have your trophy. I would just like to say my words. And I know you are the type of hunter to use all of body. Nothing is wasted.
Well, nothing that we need. Like I understand
Whatever.
this is supposed to be some sacred special animal thing. The shamans told us some creatures are supposed to be left alone. I just want
Yes,
its beak
but
because that's what broke my sword.
of course, whatever is not used, it will be put into ground. As I just kind of like assist her with doing the carving that she wanted to do earlier.
Yeah.
And then whatever we don't bring with us, I start digging a hole to bury both of them. We have a big hole.
Yeah, I'm not. Just as a reminder, Dex, like as she's like just making conversation while you guys are doing this, like I understand certain things are forbidden. Like the shamans told us, like you don't like take pieces from haunted or cursed creatures. Like you bury bad energies, bad spirit powers. Amiri then thinks for half a second, and she will attempt an Arcana roll, which she has +0 on.
I'm 17, not bad.
She thinks for half a second, and just kind of like shrugs it out of her mind. Like an idea was almost forming, and she says, whatever," and then continues to carve.
I try to ponder what she was thinking about. What seems to be on your mind?
Just spirits attached to things, and she like she looks down at the sword, and there was something there, but I have no idea what.
I see.
Lindsay or Amiri, and Lindsay says one last time, and like, what? I have no idea what I literally don't get what you're asking me, Amiri or Lindsay, and like they're kind of like talking back and forth. So just like Lindsay finally says like, "Your sword," and Amiri, yeah, what of it? Like, and she walks off, and Lindsay just throws up her hands as Amiri just like, "All right, guys, time to head back. I'm done sitting around an empty cave."
Not a question.
Glad I was
not
able to fix Miri's sword for her.
Much like any most guys, like there's not a lot rattling around up there. When Amiri says she's not really thinking about anything, she's not really thinking about anything.
She means it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go ahead and would this be a make an impression of me trying to like kind of pick at her brain to see what's bothering her?
Yeah, make an
or
impression.
Or gather information.
Make an impression or gather information, either one. Gather information would fit better.
Okay. Targeting her. Gather information +10.
So not keeping feathers.
Nothing that you can gather from like just general casual conversation or just the slight comments that Lindsay's been making. But Lindsay turns and she says, "Dex, put 2 and 2 together. Like we think that there's a spirit in the sword, and like she looks. Oh, you don't know. Sorry." And then she like shuts up. She zips her mouth. She makes a motion of zipping her mouth. She makes a motion of zipping her mouth, and she looks at Fekro. "Sorry, got the people confused who know the story." And then she's like walking off. She's running off. So everyone's heading out of the cave.
I was like, what? Bombshell dropped. You can't just leave with that.
Wait, did Dex not see the?
Dex did not hear the whole like dramedy that was still told by Amiri.
No, that was a different dialogue.
That was just Fekro and Amiri.
That was the bard conversation. No, if you're referring to the spirit and the sword, then that's something I noticed. I just didn't know the story that's linked to it with those 3.
I'm assuming you guys are heading out, unless there's anything else you want to do in this place.
Aside from burying bodies, I think there's nothing else in here. Maybe is there anything in the cave over here? I wonder. I want to check that crawl space that you were referring to over here.
You're allowed to check out. There's a crawl space that leads up into another room, but you'd have to actually. There's no light. You'd have to crawl into the other room.
I could do that.
All right.
Don't you see in the dark?
Well, they turn around if you're not leaving. Like they're not going to leave you and like let you run into something like dangerous by yourself. So they follow behind you.
Oh boy, what's in this cavern?
As you, I'm going to have to make you make a
this one or this one.
either room you're allowed to go into, but
I have a spell for this. It's called Pest Form. Apparently, there's a lower level animal spell than I thought there were.
pest form. Okay.
Let's just get that pulled up real quick.
Mary, Lindsay, can we talk later?
Amir's like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then Lindsay's like,
There
yeah,
you go, sir.
yeah, we can.
Pest Form.
Thank you.
If it's a small space that I would have to like squeeze through, I would cast this if needed.
Yeah, you can go through this tunnel, and I'll let you end up right about here, and you will be in the shape of what kind of creature?
Let's see. That would be a lizard.
You will be a tiny little lizard, and you
You're
stop
already a lizard.
right around the time where you reach almost foot stepping, but you hover right in front of a single large spider web that seems recent and fresh. You look into a room and see 6 massive hunting spiders.
Oh my.
You can make a recall knowledge check if you'd like to know anything more about these, but they are essentially spiders the size of a man.
Man-sized spiders, you say? Concern is concern for the small lizard.
These are cave weaver spiders. There is nothing that inspires as much dread, and which is the reason like there's an embodily instinct for you to just halt and not move near this web. You are almost picking up instincts from the creature you've taken the form of. There are very few creatures that inspire such dread in an everyday vermin, such as the infamous cave weaver spider. It can eat within a minute the liquids from a creature that it ties up, and it can tie up a creature in about the same time. It regularly eats vermin up to like including dog sized. Wolf rats are its typical prey, and it is it appears that it was protected from the owlbear by hiding in these like narrow passages that the owlbear couldn't even get into, and they have just taken residence in this and eat whatever creatures will sneak their way into this cavern.
I see.
But it is a warren of cave weaver spiders, 6 of them. They will attack anything that steps on one of their spider webs.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and casually slide back out without raising their ire.
Yep, they kind of shift around. They move around each other. They jostle for space. They continue to weave, but they are none the wiser.
Do I hear any chatter coming from them? Aside from clicks, I guess, I imagine.
Hungry. Oh, spread the web, spread the web, spread the web. Hungry. Make the house spread. They're singing almost in their word clicking. Spread the house, make the web, eat the food, clean the dead, and like they and then they finally end it off with a chorus of suck it dry, and then they continue spread the web, build the house, eat the mouse, and clean the dead, and then they continue to sing as they like weave their webs.
I'll just to make their bodies useful, I'm just gonna just pile them up right here for the spiders to get later when we're gone.
Yeah.
I just pick up Tilly. Let's leave a little bit.
It's
not to-
spiders.
Very big spiders. They will eat you-sized creatures quickly.
You guys don't want to fight some spiders? I'll fight some spiders. Like Amiri steps forward. I'll fight some spiders.
You can fight them by yourself.
I would not let her do that, but I'm like, just be wary. They eat dog-sized creatures, and many of you are very tiny.
They're vermin eaters.
Tilly had fun with the last dog-sized creatures we had.
They eat dog-sized creatures.
She goes to rest her hand on her blade, and she says,
That's one of the previous ones.
"They're not. They're just cave spiders. Damn it! There's nothing impressive about killing a cave spider. Damn it! I just want to
Yeah,
fight. I just want a good fight. That's all I want. And like she continues
not.
to walk out of the building.
I'll
We will
fight
we
you.
will we will hunt your border. I'm
And I
sure
will
you will not
move-
have tragic backstory.
I will move you all to the Stolen Lands, and you have finished the second major event of Chapter 4.
Wait, are we just walking away from XP like that?
Are you? You take
Go
pot
for
shots.
it.
I had to squeeze my way in.
You're allowed. You're allowed to fight and start this fight, and we'll do the rest of this episode and start next episode on this fight. It's up to you. I'm never gonna force you away from a fighter, XP.
Just throw some fire bombs in there.
I don't got anything. What you
Webs are
waffling about?
flammable.
They're innocent. That's their home. Be nice.
That Albert was also innocent.
What says the nature man? Is it ethical to fight these fighters?
Ethical is another term for an excuse for a kill. That is not my hands. If you wish to kill them, that is upon you.
Didn't you guys almost die?
They haven't
There,
given us cause, and they're not blood drawing monsters, so there's no epic to this. Like Amiri kind of begins to give like a long-winded, like boastful, like set of stories, and she descends into like Kellid tales of like heroes who go to another monster's house to fight a monster, and it's like not very impressive, and she very much makes the story impressive on not impressive on purpose. And she says, "See, it's not really that cool when you go to a creature's house and kill it. Like it's cooler when it comes to your place and it kills somebody, and then you can tell it's strong, and then you kill it back."
Yeah, people
Exactly.
need to leave dragons alone.
these are
What?
cough, cough, cough. Anyways,
It's like
Dex
the
avoids
story
that
of like a Beowulf.
Dex avoids that conversation with the 10-foot pole.
Like Miri just flat what's like. No, dragons are the coolest thing to kill, Tilly. Like dragons are clearly the easiest way to get some glory. You just kill a dragon. Like you're talking to the wrong people, because Fekro and Dex have clearly killed dragons, and therefore they're heroes.
That's the part. That's the part. I'm like, we talked about this last time, Tilly. You remember this dialogue?
No.
You took
What
my
do you
notes.
mean? You,
Yes,
you,
it
lit-
was true. You really did it.
you literally took Fekro's horn.
I didn't. But I thought it was bad. It was. He killed it.
It was the dragon or the town that it laid upon, or laid underneath.
Underneath,
So it was bad dragon.
Read for circumstance of where it.
we're
where
not making that joke.
it was given. That took me a second to process that one too. Dex is like, I'm moving on from this conversation. Onward.
Are we leaving this place? Do you want me to load up the map or not? Are we silent insistent on firebombing these spiders?
I have nothing to throw at them, so that's all y'all.
Speaking from this fight, I want to get to level 6.
Take your pot shots, Magic Man.
I won't start this fight, but if they start it, I'll help.
That'll be Dex's kind of logic too. You want free XP?
On which
Here's some
side?
mushrooms over here.
Yeah, did you guys not kill those other two mushrooms?
I mean, to be, you guys might not know this because this is something I learned about a few weeks into DMing for Pathfinder 2e. But you actually get less EXP the lower level a creature is, and these cave weaver spiders are like level 2. Like there's 6 of them, so. But like, let me just do the real quick math on this. Like, let me do the quick maths. But you guys have a level party size of 6, and yeah. You'd get like at most 60 XP from fighting all these creatures.
That gets us to almost to 90%.
I will not, as I stated, I will not stop you.
Yeah, it's up to you. Like we can finish this episode with another fight if you like.
Do you have any feelings, Silent?
I got no
I have-
fire bombs, but I
got
got
lightning.
gunpowder.
I've got a lot of thunder for you.
Can you fit through the hole? Is it like?
Well, there are
Is
two
it-
entrances. This area is tied, but this area might be a bit more accessible.
We just gotta be. We would just have to take out the mushrooms spaced with it.
I have fire. I can kill those mushrooms, I think.
You have fire? Just toss the fire in on this side.
Like I
Let
said, I
them
won't start
catch on
this fight.
We didn't start the fire. I will be happy to assist. I just will not start it though.
I got no fire, but I got gunpowder.
There you go.
You got fire, Corey?
Of course I do.
Loads dragon shot with malicious intent.
Yeah.
Gunpowder.
Viewer is saying kill the spiders.
Oh my god.
The conscious spoken. Wait, we have to destroy. We have to use, push out one.
I love the logic of how many times can they kill the spiders? If they res the spiders, can they kill them again? This isn't an MMO, just once.
Wait,
Kill
we
the
do know
spiders.
resurrection spells.
We are not resurrecting spiders.
Also, don't know the resurrection ritual, so that's another thing. And just as
That's
a
from Nuke Inbound.
Yeah, we don't know the resurrection rituals.
you don't like that's that there's no angle you have on that, Tilly. I don't know what you're like, giving a weird sound to it. Like you
If
don't
you're
know the
referring to the
resurrection.
if you're referring to
Because
the
they think I do.
reincarnation,
Because of the skeletons.
Oh yeah,
is that the logic we fell to?
She's a necromancer.
yeah.
I am not.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks I am.
Tell that to the skeletons you just summoned.
Are we really doing this? Like Lindsay just kind of like
I like your
pl-
logic, Flipperdo. I like your logic.
Oh no, of course it would be.
Well, quick
Oh,
statement: either shoot your fire or we move on.
Corey?
Yeah,
fire here.
yeah. Let me swap
It's your call
my
now.
ammo out.
It is your call. You're the only one with fire.
okay, so we're doing this, and she like Lindsay just walks up behind the rest of you all. And Lindsay like in protest plays like a song that is not for the mood of this.
Speaker Lindsay, activate.
I mean,
Like-
outside, like out of character. Like, do you guys actually want to do this? Like, I would like the XP, but I'm fine with dropping it.
No, like I said, both me and Dex are fine with it. We're just not gonna be the one to initiate the combat. We'll happily shoot a thunderbolt down the hallway to them. Just you won't be the first to strike.
Yeah, I'm
As a-
okay with it
as-
either way as a GM. Like,
As a
I
player,
have no means of fighting.
XP.
XP is XP.
But as a character, I'm not going to start this fight.
Yeah. I think in character, Chili's like confused because she was told owlbear bad, and now like Dex is all pissed and smushing someone's head in. So she's like, wolf spiders, not bad, but bad.
Reason for bear attacking was bad.
as a viewer,
Bear
I have a deep personal stake in you killing these spiders.
Confirm, because there's a neutral enough to where I couldn't tell. Is this roleplay or is this the other guy saying, "I don't want to do this. Please don't make us."
No,
quit
yeah.
this."
Anytime
No,
you guys can just say like above the table or like anything that like signals that this is you speaking, but like above the table, like I don't want to do this. Just let us know. But like, yeah, just assume that they're role playing. Like, Lindsay's just like, "Are we really doing?" And she's like, "Fine," and she begins to strum in protest a song of mockery.
Dex kind of just readies his spell for when y'all started off.
Plays the Three Stooges.
Pretty much.
Yeah, she begins to essentially play the Three Stooges watching Corey.
Let's see, where can this go?
Yeah, so I'm gonna.
Perfect.
Your decision.
Perfect. Electrical arc. That's the one I'll follow up with.
Well, I need to like squeeze to get through here.
Yeah, we can. Like I said, we can either go there or go here. We can clear out the mushrooms in the other room to have easier access to them here.
I say let's
Or
clear
you
out the
can just curve the
mushrooms.
shot.
Alright.
Yeah, I curved a bullet.
What is this, wanted?
Pull the wanted.
And she's Lindsay
I
actually
got
speaks up.
something
And, hey, you guys know that
Could
those.
actually magically curve the bullet.
Wait a second, guys. You do realize that those mushrooms can like paralyze you, right?
That's why you do not touch them with bare hand.
Yeah, that's why
I
you
think
shoot
they
them and
already-
don't touch them.
Oh, so we're doing this. We're doing this. Cool. Lindsay, please
Alright.
be careful. And like, Mick crawls up to the top of the ceiling of the room again.
A couple of us are checking. It's like, what was the range again of these things?
I can throw some fire bombs at them to kill these mushrooms.
I'll get my violet
Whoa.
light ready.
Is that what y'all want me to
Keep going
do?
within 5 feet. He's so good.
You want me to kill these mushrooms?
That is plan of action.
Alright, I'll kill the mushrooms. I'll target this one up top first.
Oh yeah, I
Are
forgot
the
the one on the
mushrooms
roof.
saying anything mockingly? Because we can hear them, right?
Yeah, you can't hear the mushrooms. Don't do make any sound. It's Tilly who's like or Lindsay who's emanating music, and Lindsay's just emanating mockery music for you all. He's essentially playing Three Stooges music.
So I'll make and throw some versatile violet at this top mushroom.
So
Yep.
many mushrooms.
It hits.
It hits. Roll damage.
Here it goes.
Yeah.
That's a
Right,
lot of
'cause
dice.
I'm very concerned with the they're rolling for initiative. I was like, why are there so many dice rolling?
Yeah.
What's
It
gonna
takes
concern me is
17 damage,
this
so it's weak to
big
fire,
upper
and then
roof.
it takes another 9 damage, so it is weak by 5 to fire.
I'd be a little deeply concerned if I see the mushrooms rip themselves from the ground and start coming at us.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, don't give him ideas. Please no. What are you doing?
Yeah, it was like, you're right, Dex, add a little excitement.
Everybody roll
Write that
initiative
down,
for me.
write that down.
Everybody roll initiative for me.
Oh god.
We have fallen for the player's folly. We spoke things into existence.
Great.
I love conjuration
Gee.
magic.
But does everyone like conjuration magic?
I want, if it's possible, to have, since they're obviously going back in this room, to have Tilly have her violet light already prepped.
Okay.
Wow, 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 wow.
A Micmac
That
will
should be good.
make his roll. Lemiri makes her roll. And Lindsay stands back and just, in protest, will make her roll, but she's...
She's like, ugh, god damn it.
Lindsay is ahead of you all, and she will not
Judgment
hurt any of you or put any of you in danger, but she
Uses all 3 actions to judge.
she uses all 3 actions to essentially like amplify and make the volume annoyingly loud of the Three Stooges music. It's now Fekro's turn.
I'm having some technical difficulties here.
Yes, what's that?
For some reason, it's not letting me open my own character sheet.
Huh. Well,
I click on open sheet and nothing happens,
Weird.
I tried turning off.
which
and
is
turning
how
back
I
on.
would circumvent the
Press
crate
C.
and use versatile vile thing.
Oh, press C.
Oh, it
Hold on.
worked. Thank you.
No problem.
There we go.
I could have sworn I had a thing in here that lets
Oh,
me.
so it's my
do
turn, you
things.
said, right?
She ups the volume a little bit, and she says, "Yep, it's you."
All you, just
All
cranks
right.
music.
Um,
I know I had a thing.
here,
somewhere. Let's
have
just-
another firebomb.
Amiri kind of turns
How
to
about
Lindsay and says, like, you can be a little bit pouty sometimes. And Lindsay says, I can crank it louder.
Oh, Lindsay. Oh, that's where it is. It's not my thing.
I'm
You
gonna roll the
have,
same thing 2 times in a row.
There we go.
you hit again and
Like-
roll another damage. This is your second action.
There it is. I want to see Corey's skull pop up.
And Corey's skull form appears.
Ghost Rider Corey, spirit of vengeance against plants.
The same mushroom takes another 19, or I believe 17 damage this time. Oh, sorry.
One mushroom down.
And it takes another 9 damage, so it is weakened, but it's not dead. And you have a third action, Fekro. You can kill this violet fungus outright, and you'll only be dealing with 3 of them.
They are weakened because of the violet light, right?
Tilly, I'm not sure that's actually how that violet light works. It gives you, like, you gotta
That's what
read. You gotta read your abilities. Your ability, like the chromotherapy.
Yeah, when we fought them last time, you were like, if they were cast with that would only weaken them.
No, we were referring to the poison. If we had gotten, you couldn't essentially deactivate their poison before they did it.
Yeah, it makes the poison the way chromotherapy in general works is it reduces like the difficulty to end a persistent effect. It's like if they hit you with poison, it won't last as long, but it doesn't weaken them as a mushroom.
Okay, so I'm more protecting everybody than attacking.
You're generally stopping the poison from lasting long.
Cool. Just wondering.
Fekro, it's your last action.
I don't want to critically miss, so
okay.
I'll just
understandable.
I'll take a step back so someone else can step forward.
Okay. Silent, it's your turn.
Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum. How do we turn this off again?
You critically hit. Nice.
Okay, that's one way of doing
Roll
it.
damage for me.
That works. Very nice. What was that damage earlier?
Yeah, right. Where were those crit rolls? That is
one guy.
I don't know.
That's 20 damage to the fungus. That is your one action. You can reload and then fire again if you'd like.
It's like hidden fish in a barrel.
Yeah, it hits again. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, these are mostly still fungus. They haven't done anything yet, so it's just like, again, like...
That's the concerning part. They haven't done anything. The tendrils extend.
All right, and that's your turn, Silent. Micmac laughs, and Micmac says, "Nah, it's not that bad. It's just, you're just shooting a bunch of little plants." Right. Micmac will...
Think of it as good target practice for you, little one.
Micmac will target the one that's mostly dead and say, "I'll finish this one off, Fekro."
This is good target practice for him. This is his petition to keep his gun if he hits these shots.
And he
Corey's
fires,
like, you're on thin ice.
Fires a regular shot.
Oh no.
Misses by 1. He would have hit because he wouldn't have had the frightened effect. So
I was like, oh no, Micmac.
What's he scared of?
He's scared of Corey. He's scared of getting taken away.
He does 3 damage to it and says, come on. I need stronger bullet. Boss, can I get better gun?
You can't even shoot your current gun properly.
I'm trying, and like you see his little like frills like shrink down almost like ears, like a dog ears.
poor little lad.
He hits it again. Does another couple of damage. Max damage for this one. Hits 5, and kills it. See, I got it. And then he points at the other creature that Silent just hit. So we're clearing out these creatures. It's not gonna be that bad, both of them.
Actually, really irritates Corey that like he thought he wasn't gonna be able to shoot well. Kingmaker's like, will make me shoot better? An even bigger gun.
Perhaps the recoil is what's getting me. I need one with more.
Yeah, Tilly, it's your turn.
Sends him flying.
Tilly is gonna use well, she's a little far out. Let's see.
God, if we follow that logic to
closer.
the extreme, what if we trained a cobalt artillery crew?
They fire off artillery, just send them flying. It's like, hey,
Yeah.
the bigger the gun, the easier they hit. Who'd have thought?
Just gonna use her phase bolt.
Roll attack. That hits. Roll damage.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that is a lot of damage, Tilly. That takes a huge chunk and releases some spores from this fungus out in the air.
Cough, cough.
And do that again for map 5.
All right, that hits again. Roll more damage dice. Throw me all them weird little caltrop dice.
Very nice.
As you sneeze out another shot, and it does a decent amount of damage and chunks another huge blast and throws out more spores in the air from this violet fungus. And it is now Corey's turn.
Wait, I didn't hit a third time.
It doesn't give you 3 shots. Phaseball only is like a single cast.
It says attack, map 5, and map 10. I've got the buttons.
Yeah, but like that's if it's your second or third attack.
Phasebolt takes 2 actions. You can cast it a second time with only 3 actions.
Yeah, the fire one. The fire one's the one you're thinking about, where you fire off 3 shots.
So actually, that second shot shouldn't have happened. It's like when it says attack, map, and map 10. That's if you are basically supposed to select if it's your second attack or third attack that round. It doesn't give you 3 shots to make, Tilly. Yeah, that's you're thinking of the fire spell.
I imagine this is the kobold's train of thought when it comes to asking for bigger gun.
Yeah, Corey, it's your turn.
No,
Okay.
surely the bigger the gun, the easier it is to hit. I mean, that's not entirely wrong. You can only miss so much when you have a giant bullet.
I will take a first shot at the one down at the bottom there. And hit him.
All right, that does 9 fire damage, which will also do persistent damage, and it does a splash fire damage, so it takes a good deal of damage. All right, that's 1 shot. Are you reloading and firing again?
I mean, I will actually take the second shot first that I've got. I'll just hit the same guy again, though.
Okay. Nice.
Very nice.
Alright,
And
and then 1 reload, and that ends my turn.
And splash damage, and let's see if you kill it. Nope, but it will likely persistent damage die. And it is now the violet fungus's turn.
What are you gonna do? Make your move, fungi, just Western style.
Apparently Dex really likes the idea of artillery kobold squads.
As you joke and laugh about it making its move, you see the fungus spit out a bunch of like tentacles, extend a bunch of tentacles outside of its like morel body, and it picks itself up, unplants itself, and begins walking towards you.
You approach me.
That's
It-
scary.
I like that, Corey.
It looks at Dex and is going to hit it with tentacle plus violet rot.
Hit me with your best shot.
It misses by 2. It's going to then target Fekro, and then with another tentacle attempt to hit it with a tentacle plus violet rot.
Now that's more concerning. Okay, there you go.
It misses by 1. Boy, oh boy, did I wish I had villain points for these little creatures so I could just hit you guys. It's Dex's turn.
The DM has already spent all of his villain points. That's good to know.
No, these creatures don't have them. Villain points are specific to the villains.
I'm gonna go ahead and wait. Brain, you remembered what not to do. Don't cast electricity. I'm gonna use frostbite. Go for this one here, and boop. There you go, frostbite. Fortitude save 21. I was gonna dehydrate, but I was like, I don't think I need to use that strong of a spell for the situation.
You're hitting the one closest to you?
Yeah.
It fails, so you do regular damage.
Yep. More caltrops, go.
And 8 damage of ice. It seems to take it, but just 8 damage. It doesn't really affect it too much. You have 1 more action left, Dex.
Yep. Does Amiri look like she's gonna try to step in to try to swing on these things, or is she just gonna hang in the back?
Amiri's going to fight. Whenever there's a fight, Amiri will fight.
I'll just consider for her safety. I'm gonna go ahead and cast guidance on her.
Next is the other violet fungus's turns.
Can't put the thing on her. Weird.
I will put it on her.
I've lost my power of putting abilities on people.
This violet fungus will step up towards you for 1 action. It will target Corey, and then Amiri, and then it will make 2 tentacle strikes.
We mock the plants. This is what we get. They have legs
It
now.
misses by 4, and then it's going to attack Amiri. And it hits Amiri. Amiri needs to make a DC 40 fortitude save, and it's also going to hit her with its poisoned tentacles, dealing 5
luckily
damage.
she's got my +1.
And she's going to have to make a fortitude save. She succeeds. So she does not begin to take the poison damage, because it would begin to enfeeble and drain her. Violet rot is a very common, poisonous creature, and a lot of people die due to being slowly poisoned by it, especially because it moves. When people trigger it, and usually the entire room begins to move towards the triggering point. Next is the other violet fungus. Which will take its steps. It targets Fekro and will lash out. And it hits. Fekro, make me a saving throw.
Oh dear.
Yes.
Oh my.
It's going to apply its violet rot to you, which is a poison. And it is going to give you 1d6 poison damage plus enfeebled.
That's a cool die.
Get closer to Tilly.
And then it's going to target Corey, and it's going to make its second strike.
Hiya.
It misses. And next is Amiri. And Amiri, frustrated that she got hit by this thing, Oh, it takes burning damage. Continues to burn, so it is almost dead. Amiri will look at the one that just struck her, and she says, "I'm not. This is not impressive." And she just lifts her newly reformed blade. Don't break! Don't break! Don't break! Don't break! And she slams it down, attempting to cut it in half, and crit hits it, and attempts to bisect this. She cleaves a huge portion of it. It's like holding on by like the lower half of it, but she almost bisects it completely. And she's like, close enough. And then this thing's not gonna break, and she goes for another cut.
Ooh, exactly 17.
And follows the same path, attempting to finish cutting it in half. She'll stand back, let out a hearty chuckle, and take a step. And that is her turn. Lindsay, trying to be positive, says, "Congratulations!" And then, like, she will.
Wow, great job.
She will give a +1 to anyone who fails by 1. So she is making the song a little bit more encouraging. Pekro, it's your turn.
I see.
I feel like if Beldam was here right now, she'd be giving us each a bonk for each of our turns.
Yeah, every turn. Bonk.
It's like, what are you doing? Ow!
Alright, well, I'm just gonna start chucking bombs.
So then
I'm gonna make him throw versatile vial. Fire. Die, you
fire.
violet creature.
Tactics, yeah.
I like the fire die. Nice crit hit.
It randomly explodes.
Why can that have been for the barely hurt? Oh well.
Crit
Oh,
hit or quidditch?
You kill this fungus, and it is dead. As it kind of just burns up and lets out a smoke, and it catches on fire all the spores in the air, preventing any more spores from landing to regrow this plant.
Cool. Switching targets. Wait.
Pekro preps to destroy the final one.
Yay.
Hits it. How much damage you do, Pekro?
You do this damage.
You do 15 plus 9. Nice. Good chunk of health.
Yes,
24 damage.
I don't want to risk a crit fail, so seeing how, yeah. There we go.
All right, Silent, it's your turn.
How does one get assurance for combat?
I wish. I'd give it to all my villains so it could be assured that it would hit you.
Oh god.
Remember, any stat build you build, I can build for an NTC, basically. You take out another chunk of it, releasing another set of spores into the air, Silent. And reload and fire again.
That's my third action.
Oh, that's your third action. Okay, so it's now Micmac's turn. Micmac is going to say, "Watch this, I think I can finish it off."
Famous last words.
All right. How many bullets I got? I gotta reload, unload.
I believe in you, Micmac.
I gotta
That's why
switch
all
over.
those spores are landing on Micmac and Dex.
And I reloaded, and that's my turn.
I got this, guys. Yeah, alright, we're good.
Tilly's turn, and you have a big old violet fungus in the middle of the room. Yeah, his entire turn was just reload. Right, that's the thing. You can fire, and then fire, but when you finally have to reload, it's a full turn, unless you have some special perk.
whoops.
So lightning bad. Got it.
Yes, lightning bad. You're not lightning these
Fire.
plays.
Lightning may or may not supercharge them. They grow muscular leagues then.
Fire is here. Fire, okay.
Fire, yeah, fire's okay.
And do the blazing bolt. Cast that.
All right, and then go ahead and roll for 3 attacks, so you can click on the yeah.
Fire is good, since it's the flammable bunny.
Ugh.
That misses. Roll a
Okay.
map 5, and then
I
a
believe
map
you,
10.
Hey, there you go.
That second one hits. Then roll a map 10 to see if that one hits.
Can I use my hero point to re-roll that one?
Yes, you can. You can make it. Yeah, you can. Reroll. Just right click that and reroll it.
GM's like, yes, use the hero points.
So you only rolled damage for one of them, so go ahead and roll damage and we'll see how much you hit this violet fungus for. See, bummer. All of you guys are like missing on this this inanimate object. Anticipating,
dragon's breath.
and it heavily damages this violet fungus, and it's left at 1 HP. Corey, it's your turn. All right, goodbye, little violet fungus. We're done with you. It was fun while you lasted. Corey?
Oh, sorry.
Like Corey's dead. Dear God. Corey was found this day.
See, I will go in and do a reload and then shoot the thing here and finish it off. Yikes. Now.
Oh my God.
Come on.
Critical
I
fumble
didn't know this was
deck.
possible.
I rolled a 1. Fuck.
You take a -2 circumstance penalty to range attacks until the end of your next turn. You,
Alright, well, I guess I will reload and then end my turn.
all right. As you incredibly miss so hard that you're like, must have been the wind, and the violet fungus will move up to you. It will target you, Corey, and attempt to thwap you. It succeeds in thwapping you. Make a fortitude save for me.
You missed. You must die.
It no longer tickles you, and this time it slaps you very hard across the face.
He's like, aim better.
Yeah, basically.
God, I wish I could slap emoji right now.
Plant takes gun from hand. I'll show you how to shoot. Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, I could. That would be fun. There's a disarm action. I could make the plant do that. Go ahead and make your fortitude save, and I have one other action left, and I can attempt a disarm action on your gun. You do not suffer the violet rot, but this creature may attempt to disarm you.
The plant when it has a villain point.
It fails by 9. It does not disarm you. Dex, it's your turn. Tell this plant to stop being a plant, or fungi.
Let's see here. I don't want to bite into this thing. I'd imagine that'd be a terrible idea, even though I'm a magical skeleton. I'm gonna go ahead and since I death's door. That'd be such a waste of a spell, but it's the only thing I have that's fire damage. I should be fine with this.
All right, it will do its save. Assuming that it fails, you will do full damage. Yeah, it fails.
Go, Caltrops, go. Hey, there we go.
And it is dead. As you freeze this and,
Consistently 8 damage.
you freeze it so solid it just kind of cracks and then breaks into a bunch of pieces. And combat is over. And Lindsay just kind of, yay, and then claps and then makes a bunch of applause appear behind her. And then she says, "You killed plants."
What can I do against this poison?
Can I try to treat him for that, or is it just gonna wear off?
It make me a fortitude save real quick. Otherwise, you suffer the next round of it.
I go ahead and cast a guidance, give him a little +1.
Does anybody need to come closer to Tilly's light?
Yeah, Tilly is giving you aid, so like it'll be a +5 to whatever you roll. So you just need to hit a 20 and it'll stop. Otherwise, it progresses to the next stage.
So I get a +6 in total because of the guidance as well?
Yeah, so it'll be a +6.
Okay.
So fortitude +6. So all you really need to re-roll is a 4.
Spiders.
A 4 or lower.
Right, so
and you
I get a
suffer
+5 from Tilly, +1 from guidance. Okay, got it.
Just don't roll 4 or lower.
Friendship.
Wow.
Well, quite. Don't roll 4 or lower. It gets 3. Well, shite.
You get the next stage of the viral rot.
You begin to rot.
And you take another 1d6 poison damage.
Oh, that's a cool die. It's translucent.
Hey Dex, can you treat this poison?
I was not expecting this to be a situation of this, but yes. Nope, not that one. That one.
And then you are drained.
Oh, that's concerning.
And then roll me another fortitude save. This is also trying to hit a 20. Otherwise, you'll take 2d6.
You said
Can I
poison or
wait on
disease,
Dex
is
to
it?
treat poison?
Poison, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can I assist in this?
Just using my other...
Yeah, you give him a +1 because you're assisting.
It's making me use my medical, but trying to use my nature check for this. Just go ahead and select that. It's my nature 13. Just turn that off.
Yeah, so you'll add a +1 to whatever he rolls, Silent. As you both kind of like look at Fekro and look at it, like there's like the purpling of the veins and like you can see Fekro's like circulatory network from the surface of his skin, because his veins are beginning to appear from the surface a dark purple, like visible, almost like a Witcher potion.
Gross. Say, get a 30.
And you basically
I removed the medical and replaced it with the nature check since I'm using my nature for medical.
Yeah, so you basically flush out this poison from Fekro. You crit succeed by essentially taking like you pour out just a little bit of a healing potion, water it down severely with your and you just force through his via magic his circulatory system a small portion of healing potion and just flush his bloodstream. And the purpling of your surface circulatory system disappears, and you are better.
Hooray!
Lindsay steps forward and says, "We didn't have to do this, like, just as a reminder."
Hey Dex, can you also treat my wounds?
Yes. All right, Mr. Gunpowder and Mr. Fireshot, get yourselves situated.
Did everybody get their
so-
EXP?
Heal for 21.
Yep, everybody got their 68 XP.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Hey, look at that.
We're
We're
these
getting
spiders. We
bonus.
leveled up.
So from that poison, it gave me enfeebled 1 and drained. Did that go away when the poison was flushed out, or did they
Yeah,
stay?
it went away. It went away.
Okay. Got it.
You're close to leveling up, you said, Silo? That can't be
We're at
allowed.
905, so depending on how this spider fight goes, we might level up.
Fuck it, I'll give it to you. If you beat when you beat these spiders, like I'll give you the level.
You guys
Thank you,
feel
Seth.
about another hour of combat.
The spiders get yoked. It's like, oh gods! Their forearms are greater than my head. They didn't skip
Hey
leg
Dex, you mind
day.
trading
and-
places with me?
Sure. They didn't skip leg day, and they're all legs.
I wish I had a gift for that super buff leg spider.
See if I can find something.
I unless there one's near me and I know it's poisonous, I'm not super scared of spiders unless it's big.
I just had a huge wolf spider the size of like bigger
Yeah,
than the size of my drain in my bathtub today. I was like,
A wolf spider would
I'm
scare
gonna
me because it's
turn on the-
poisonous.
wolf spiders?
Yeah, because they're poisonous.
Oh well, they're venomous, but only to the point of where if you get bit by one, it's gonna.
You cut out there, so we'll never know.
We'll never know.
know.
They're like they are venomous, but if you get bit by one, it'll like you'll have a, but it'll go away. Like, it's just gonna hurt.
Getting out. The universe does not want us to know what happens when you get bit by a wolf spider.
Yeah.
This is what I imagine. Like, just imagine 6 arms attached to it, but it's just this buff spider.
Do I just keep breaking up?
Right
At the very
end,
last
right
second
at
when
the
you're
end.
explaining it. Oh.
They are venomous, but you're not gonna die. It's just gonna hurt a while.
It's gonna hurt for a while.
It'll go
Gotcha.
away. Yeah. You're gonna have a reaction, but
You have a
Amiri's
bad time.
Amiri's
Wow.
going to
Yeah.
choose to enter a rage. He's going to step up
Oh.
to be the first.
Whoa!
Is there an earthquake?
Oh my god, the spiders are shifting the tectonic plates.
I rolled a 1. Fuck.
Me, honestly. I think that's the first time I've ever rolled a 1 on what's it called, on initiative.
World has shifted.
The world has shifted.
Dex rolled a 1 for perception.
Yeah, it's a crit fail on your initiative. I'm sorry. Who's starting off this combat? Because if not, Amiri's just going to charge in there and begin slicing
It's
wait,
don't
combat
see
with
the-
who?
with
I
the
don't see the
spiders.
initiative roll thing down at the bottom.
Oh my gosh.
You can click it at the top as well.
Okay, it popped up for me.
Yeah, it takes a bit sometimes.
Oh, this is perfect. Me and Corey are the first two.
Hey, how's it going, Fekro? with a 1 and a 2.
Nice. Tilly, you're the last to roll.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Thought I did.
Yeah, I found a picture of a buff spider, but it looks too weird to actually post.
Amiri turns to Lindsay and lets out one phrase, which actually causes Lindsay to like play a different song. She says, "Sometimes you should have fun with it and like just go with the role. Like heroes do goofy things too. Like remember that one story you told me? You know that one." And then she gives a smile and like Lindsay blushes and then kind of lets out a smile and then we'll change the song.
Yeah, no, it's disturbing. The spider with human arms that are just ripped.
And they do only attack when feeling threatened or they're handled. So
That's why I don't manhandle giant spiders.
yeah, exactly.
This is why we don't live in Australia.
Yeah.
You
Mhm.
simply kill it with fire.
Aussie land, the land of anything with neurotoxin.
Everything has
Hold the
neurotoxin in
fire.
there.
Australia was
Should I-
like we tried to scorch the earth, and it scorched us back.
Silent, it is your turn.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use one action to grab this sucker out.
Black powder. Wait, corn? What does that do?
Yeah.
That's
That's a-
100 units, or 500 units basic black powder in one item.
Well, that is wild looking.
Oh, it's beautiful. And for my final few actions, I'm going to just be ready to throw it for whenever Corey is ready to fire.
They're about to set up the alley oop of fireballs.
You see, this is redneck fireball.
So there's the DMs online have basically discussed, because a lot of people like to use gunpowder like a bomb, but like there's no actual rules for using it. The closest thing is like a dwarven daisy, which is a string of a dozen firecrackers that create tiny little loud explosions. Because gunpowder by itself can be used to make firecrackers, and you need to make a bomb a solid container. I will add +10 to whatever he rolls because he is throwing it in a horn, which is sealed. He's igniting it and throwing it. But I'm basically going to say that this is 10 units of dwarven daisies, which are basically firecrackers, which means you are going to roll 10d6 +10.
Yeah, so you don't need me to help with this.
Yeah.
I have no way to light it on fire. That's where you come in.
Would the manipulation count as you starting when you like lighting a fuse or something?
Yeah, like the manipulation is him throwing. He's hoping someone else like knows like ignite
see.
magic.
Gotcha.
Can you just strike it against the wall if they're firecrackers?
Amiri kind of laughs and says, "Do none of us carry a
Flint tinder.
a tinder?" Like,
I do.
I mean, I've got flint and steel, but even in the description it says it takes 3 actions to light a flame with flint and steel.
Exactly right.
There's no point in using flint and steel.
This is the first you've seen Amiri just absolutely bust out laughing, and she says,
The mic got out just.
My God.
We're gonna assume she was cackling at us.
and it's Micmac, who has a clever, ingenious use of his tool that you are even taken aback by, Corey. He drops from the ceiling, stands next to Silent, and cold fires his gun, which is not great for the gun. That actually angers you, Corey, but it does create a spark. He lets that hammer trigger, and it creates a spark, and that's good enough for you, Silent. Toss your weapon and make an attack on one of these spiders.
Okay.
When in doubt, sparks.
So I'm just going to use my crossbow striking, but I'm not going to waste a bolt on it. Because this doesn't have a throwing action on it.
Oh, so you're just throwing the stick of dynamite via launching?
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm just going to use the numbers for that one.
Oh, I gotcha.
Dry firing. I'm sorry. I said cold firing. Dry firing.
You said cold fire.
And audio
Dude,
is not.
you're cutting out all of it. Discord must be doing something today.
I was gonna say, man, audio is not the name of the game today.
The second anyone becomes impassioned about what they want to talk about, it's like Discord's like, no, can't have that. That's too much volume.
Can't have
Gotta
spider
stay
chats.
alive.
Can't have gun talk.
Yeah, my brain was trying to figure out cold fire.
Yeah, Tilly, that's what was happening to you earlier when you kept mentioning the spiders.
Yeah, it's,
Oh
it's
my
literally
God.
refusing to let you talk about this.
So I'm not using the crossbow. I'm using that roll to represent the fire.
You hit the spider.
The black powder.
Every spider around the main one is going to take a 10th of this damage. So go ahead and roll 10d6 plus 10.
That's so many d6.
The way to do that would be without these quotation marks. Yeah.
Yeah, slash roll. Yeah.
All right.
It does anger you, Corey, that he essentially dry fired his weapon, and this is a gift from you.
Oh, that's a beautiful roll.
See who needs that's so much crazier than a fireball.
So it is every other spider is going to take 15 damage, and the main spider, fucking implodes.
I imagine like you know how people like sometimes will use a crossbow to shoot like a stick of dynamite.
Yeah.
I imagine like it just hit his head. He's like, "What the hell is?"
The massive
Yeah.
damage immediately kills them.
Yeah, I won't say anything about the air repeater, so.
And now you're clear. That's fucking weird.
Discord censoring us.
Are we being live censored by Discord? Are we being observed? Like gun talk not allowed? Forbidden. Absolutely forbidden.
Big Brother Discord wants you to know about the spiders and guns.
They don't want you to know that the NRA is listening. Every other spider takes 15 damage.
You hear that random chatter in the stream? We've nuked the spiders.
Yeah. One spider straight up just got imploded. As you fire your bolt with the entire weight of that black powder horn attack, it kind of just buried itself in the spider, and then the spider blew up from inside. And now it's Corey's turn.
I can read. See that, Flipperdo? This is all for you. Kaboom!
I'm sorry that it's cutting in and out on you, Corey, because like I actually do like hearing about guns from you.
Call them pew pews. Maybe you'll get away with it.
Yeah.
Buckle.
All right. I'll take single shot at that one, I think.
Huh, apparently
I'm trying to think. Should I spread my shots, or should I focus on one?
I'd say probably just focus them down. Less likely for them to start dogpiling us.
Yeah. All right. I'll use paired shots on the guy back there.
Yeah, the nearest one that's gonna start moving towards us is gonna be this one. What the?
Nice.
Critical hit.
Oh,
Critical
I was
hit.
like, oh, that was a new sound.
Lindsay learned a new instrument.
She learned the trumpet.
The second
God.
one is a crit. Nice.
Yeah. So the
You just
first shot.
Same thing twice.
You're just laying into these poor things. It's exploding all left and right.
And the second shot definitely kill this creature. And
That first-
everything around
that
it
first one wasn't
takes 3 damage.
What's that sound?
critted. That first one's damage for Corey wasn't part of the crit and had a crit hit.
Yeah.
So I don't think that first spider survived.
No, because the 10 damage didn't kill it. It was the 29 that killed it.
All right, that ends my turn.
All right. So now you have some 2 weak spiders, and it's not yet their turn. And Amiri is going. Finally, we get to do something fun, and like she just is going to run in and just begin to wildly swipe around these creatures.
Hiya!
Well, it's
She-
not black powder.
She
Be careful,
enters.
he's stuck on the door.
She enters her rage for free, with her quick tempered, and she will begin a sudden charge, taking two actions and then striking at the end of her run. She stands right amidst the whole 5 of them, and she just begins to swing wildly, laughing to herself. She hits the
Now
first
she's
one with a
getting
crit hit.
Very nice.
Oh my god.
She bisects this spider to her left.
These spiders ain't making out of here, guys.
She looks at the other healthiest one and she says, "You next," and then is just wildly laughing.
Great to see a smile on her face.
Crits
Natural
again.
20. And a critical card. Well, I don't think it's going to survive the damage, but it's knocked prone.
She basically flattens the blade and just like without the cutting edge of the blade to give her more of a difficulty, her enemy more of an advantage. She just tries to smush the spider, like slamming it down, flattening it into the ground.
Ow.
It goes splat, and then for the third one, she turns around and she will just bring it up from the ground, attempting to cut it in half into the air.
Come on, Amiri.
Oh my god.
Hey, let's go. This is a great ego boost for her.
And she, in one round,
go.
just bisects one downward, raises it up again, flattens and spushes the second one, and then from the ground, uppercut slices the third one in half again. And she is covered in green goo, and she says, "This is great. I'm having a great day."
I'm just like, let's go to Miri. Let's go.
And you hear like triumphant horns come from Lindsay as like even Lindsay's getting into it and she's shouting. Tilly, it's your turn. And then the only last alive hunting spider will try and attack Amiri and do something. Force barrage, nice.
If he survives the impact.
These little bolts, what are you describing them as? Because they always look like whatever you want them to look like, Tilly. What
I
shape?
want them to look like the little what's it from Mario Brothers? The little bullets, the old-fashioned ones.
Oh, like bullet
The
bills?
black things.
Oh,
Yeah, the you think Pac-Man's type style.
Little,
So, like the little black bullets.
little animated bullet persons, like almost as a joke towards Corey, like little animated bullets with faces that pop out and like fly through the air and weave their way around. Roll damage 3 times, and they fly around Amiri, like unerringly, always hitting their target. That's how Force Barrage works. It never hits someone else. It will almost pause in air if someone gets in the way, and like a cartoon bullet, look upwards and then go around. Boom.
I have something perfect for this if I can find it.
And it kills the spider. And the third one just thunks and makes it explode, and covering Amiri with even more disgusting goo. And combat is over.
Last one's for you, Amiri.
Amiri wipes her hand with the back of with the back of her hand. She wipes her face with the back of her hand, and there's just a big smile.
There you go, I found it. If everyone's ever watched the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit, that's what I imagine Tilly made.
Yeah.
Ooh, we leveled up.
And you have leveled up, and we can decide what you level up into next round. But yeah.
Amiri's had like the biggest ego boost, right? This whole match.
And you thought this was going to be beneath you. You still had fun.
Yeah, you're right. And she taps Corey on the back. I need a shower. All right, you coming along, everybody?
Yep, I too require one.
No,
All
that
right,
was,
Dwarf
I need to wash bones.
we have some distance to go before we get to the river. And there is nothing to pick up off of these enemies, just if you're curious.
Yep.
The spiders didn't have anything interesting on them.
They just had a horde of loot for some reason, like dragons.
I will go ahead and preload the stolen lands, and we will move there for next time we play, because we are at our
I
time.
think you guys didn't want to get to level 6.
I didn't say that. I just said I didn't want to start the fight.
We didn't start the.
That's what a Nazi would say.
Okay, we're
And you
starting.
guys say,
audio is fine.
and you guys say you didn't want to level up. That's what a Nazi would say.
We get to figure out what everyone's levels gets, and I get to see what language Lindsay learns
Are
for
you
her next
sure
level.
about that?
Let's see, what do I get at level? If I can spell. Hooray! Here we are.
And we get to go back to our base, our hometown, and figure out what the hell Jathel's doing and Harem are doing.
Hey,
Yeah, I
I
was
get
thinking,
another
since
third
we
level
are-
spell.
Sorry.
Since we are gonna miss next Sunday because you're on vacation, DM.
Yeah.
Do we want to try doing what we did last time, where we like meet up sometime later this week and do like an early Kingdom session?
Yeah. We can do sometime. I will be free sometime during the middle of the week after Tuesday, because Tuesday is when we do. By the way, we're doing our first episode of the JRPG campaign. I'm going to be doing a bunch of prep from tonight all the way till Tuesday, middle of Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be running my custom game, and we'll be doing the first intro. I still haven't heard back. I'm really tense because I'm like, it's like cutting edge on time. Like, I haven't heard back from the artist, so I don't know if I'm going to have to push back the first session or not. But we are. I haven't heard any back from the artist, and I gave her like two weeks leeway time, so like that's kind of frustrating me. But I also haven't heard back from the music company that I wanted to use music on. But either way, I think we're going to be running our session on Tuesday. I will send a message to the players to let them know the art hasn't come through, and you know. But we're expecting to run it at Tuesday 6 p.m. So we're excited for that, and I'm going to be prepping for that. Apart from that, yeah, like you guys leveled up. We can figure out. I'll leave it open tonight if you guys want to do a little bit of leveling up and just goofing off to chatting about what just happened. But yeah, our next session will not be for everybody viewing. Let me double check, because I am not great with dates. I am an idiot when it comes to dates. I have to recheck the scheduling. We will not be playing on July the 6th, as I will be out with my family. I will be traveling cross country to go visit my family. My sister is close to having my third niece or nephew, don't know which, but that's fun. And the next game that we'll be playing is July the 13th. So spend July the 4th with your family. If you don't have family, spend it with friends. If you don't have it with friends, come hang out here in the community. The lounge is always... I will actually make another channel now that I say this. I never even thought about this before, but if somebody wants to play games and have a game table running, I will make a table for the community to just chill out in. If you're alone, don't be alone and come hang out with people on July the 4th here. We would love to have you. But like... since we won't be running, we can't provide you that entertainment on the 6th. So besides that, everybody, time to level up.
Hey,
Nick,
where's next XP?
Where's Micmax XP?
Yeah, you gave it to Lindsay, you gave it to Mary, Harem, and Jathel, but where's Micmac? There he is.
All right. So what are we doing for Micmac? That was a curious thing. I am thinking about giving him a level up to level 6, and he gets a new class feat. Oh, he can get a trait. Corey, it's up to you. He takes instruction from you on what he wants to level up on. I will share my screen and end the stream. Actually, you know what? I'll leave the stream open, but like I will share my screen on Discord to Corey, so you guys see what I'm seeing. To all of you, there's a skill that Micmac can get for class that's rare, and I would allow you to take it since it's relevant for this campaign. He can get Defy Fae, but he can also learn to track a Fae. So any Fae creatures, he always has a +2 bonus to track them.
Interesting. What's Defy Fae?
He is keen to the wiles and tricks of Fae, and he can usually shake off their magic. Whenever you fail but don't critically fail, a save against a spell, you can attempt a second save against the original DC at the start of his next turn. So basically, it lets him like very quickly like attempt a second save, even if the spell doesn't allow for one.
Okay.
There's also animal strength. He can tap into the primal strength of his animal, which he is a draconic style creature.
I'm not sure how that would apply to a air repeater though.
Then this is like these are his class abilities. Skirmish strike. Feet and weapon move in tandem, either step then strike or strike then step. So he can always move and shoot. So he'll be a very mobile boy if you give him that. Because he's already got other abilities that allow him to do shots. So like I would basically combine all those abilities, and he would be like he would be able to move and do 2 shots at the same time, and that would be 3 actions. Because all these feats would add up. Because he can not only do as long as something's hunted, he could do his hunted shot, which lets him make 2 actions. But he can do paired shot, which makes both those actions at the same map. But he'd also be able to move and shoot. All these feats added together.
Yeah.
So he would be a very mobile boy. He can do
snapshot.
He can react with a ranged weapon when a creature's in close quarters. You can use a reaction that normally allows you to make a melee weapon strike and instead make a ranged weapon strike. He must be striking a target that's adjacent to him, like so in 5 feet of him. If necessary for the reaction's trigger, you treat your ranged weapon as if it had a reach of 5 feet. So basically, it allows him to pop his gun up and say, and right next to him.
The way that was worded, it sounds like you need to have a reaction in order to use that, though.
No, you can react when a creature is in close quarters. You can use a reaction that normally allows...
the next line says you can use a reaction that normally allows you to make a melee weapon strike. Like,
yeah. You
have to have a melee reaction that you can do with a ranged attack instead.
Yeah, and he doesn't have any reactions. Okay. Farabellus flip. Surprisingly agile even in a breastplate? Nope. Favored prey. You have studied a specific type of wild creature and can hunt it more easily. You can even use this reaction even if you haven't identified the creature with recall knowledge. Swift tracker. Companion's cry. You can urge your companion to do its uttermost. So this is if he took skills. He did not take skills for carrying a creature along with him, so he's not one of those rangers. Twin pairing. Wolf in sheep's clothing. With a bit of hide, some antlers, and some cast-off fur, you can create a disguise that will fool even an inexperienced hunter. Nope. Or at least you tell me if it's nope. It seems like a nope for me. What's this?
Yeah.
When you focus on aiming, your attack becomes particularly accurate and make a ranged weapon strike against your hunted prey. On this strike, you gain +2 circumstance bonus. And you can ignore if your prey is concealed or under any lesser cover.
That would be useful. It wasn't 2 actions.
Yeah. He can also get an animal companion.
Just a companion chain.
Crossbow ace. Your deep understanding of crossbows allow you to reload inefficiently. Nope. Heal companion. You have a deep devotion to your animal companion. Nope. Initiate warding. You've trained with one of the ranger sects who practice a specialized type of primal magic. He gets access to heal companion, magic hide, and gravity weapon. Monster hunter. You quickly assess your prey and apply what you know. As part of the action to hunt your prey, he attempts a free recall knowledge about his prey. So anytime
I technically already have that covered in my thoughtful reload.
Nope. Favored terrain. You could give him a terrain where he gives you guys bonuses.
There you go. Took some effort, but I did it. Right? Did I? Yep.
What is this? I love the amazing Digital Circus.
This is what I imagine when like everybody got scared till he just turned into just a statue. Just
yeah. I love the amazing Digital Circus.
Hey, I didn't do nothing.
Through countless battles, you've learned you're stronger when you're working alongside your allies. You make a strike. Your strike gains circumstance bonus to damage rolls equal to the number of other difficult creatures that damaged the target since the end of the target's last turn.
So he gets a bonus based off of how many of us have attacked that target.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So that lets him up to +4. Anytime he rolls damage, he gets to add +4, up to +4.
Ooh, on the damage.
Yeah.
That's actually really strong for him.
You want to do that?
I think so, because he can land a lot of hits with his gun currently. It's just they kind of do peanuts damage.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen him land a shot. Yeah, actually no, he has landed I think 2 shots or 3 that I've seen.
Free archetype feat.
Although I will say though that Albert did have a high AC.
So his archetype is a gunslinger's dedication. And so he can take certain feats. So he can take basic shooting. So he gets a 1st or 2nd level gunslinger feat of his choice. He can take advanced shooting at later levels. So he is level 6, so he can take basic or advanced shooting.
Is he he's a level 6 for this? Shouldn't he already have the level 4 basic shooting thing?
Yeah, he took paired shots.
Oh, I think that's separate from the archetype thing there. At least it looks like it.
No, like this is what he took at level. So like, let me delete this just to show you paired shots. Just let me remember that. And he would have taken paired shots, but now I can't find this list, so never mind. May have got maybe he shouldn't have had paired shots. Never mind. Oops. We'll give him cover fire because that makes sense.
It says 1st or 2nd level class feat. I think paired shots is level 4 class feat.
Yeah.
So you said he took that as a level 4, but this prompt here is saying 1st or 2nd level.
Yeah. So we'll say he gets cover fire, so he can lay down suppressive fire. And then we'll say for this free archetype, he can get a he can get what's called advanced shooting. Where's advanced shooting? There. So he can take this. And then skill feats. He gets a skill feat. So let's say here. So he can take the say that again. Treat feat from Amiri, because like all the feats that you have are unlocked from your companions are available to all of the other companions. He can get a critical failure when an opponent gets a critical failure when attempting to demoralize you. He can do something. Ambush tactics. That's not natural from Amiri. So anytime he sees a creature that he knows, he gets +2 or +1 if they are against initiative checks against Fey, Mutant, or Undead. I think he gets. Wait, what is this? You know basic feat facts off the top of your head. Choose a skill you're an expert in that has the recall knowledge action for which you have the assurance feat. Interesting. So he does not have assurance for anything, so that wouldn't be good. Confabulator. Even when you're caught in a lie, you pile a lie atop a lie. Reduce the circumstance bonus to target the gains for previous attempts to create a diversion. Distracting performance. Encouraging words. That seems like something you would do for you. You give an ally within 30 feet a quick pep talk helping them recover. Attempt a diplomacy check. The DC is 15. The GM might adjust it. If you have expert proficiency in diplomacy, you can instead attempt a DC 20 check to increase stamina points. If you have master proficiency, you can attempt a DC 30 to increase stamina points.
Stamina points.
Stamina is like a different kind of like it's a different track, so we're not really using in the system. So that perk might not be good.
Is like stamina an alternate system to the 3 actions, or
it's an alternate system to HP. Fleeing diversion. You are quick to capitalize on distractions. If you critically succeed your check to create a diversion against the majority of the creatures, you can use your reaction to immediately hide.
if he was built for a ranger towards like doing more damage from like stealth, like a ranged version of Silent, that would be good.
Yeah.
And from what I'm seeing, like a ranger crossed into gunslinger, that could work out well for him.
He pulls guerrilla tactics.
Nimble crawl. Whenever he's prone, he can still crawl, but instead of just 5 feet, he can crawl up to half his speed.
Huh.
If he's a master in acrobatics, which let me see, he's not. He can crawl his full speed. If you're legendary at this, you aren't off guard when you're prone, which should be funny because he's a little skink lizard. He's a little mix between a skink and a axolotl. Lead climber. This would be cool because he's an expert at climbing. Literally, he has a climb speed, which means he doesn't have to make a check. He literally just attaches with his little suckers to the wall. When climbing, you can prepare routes for others to follow, and you can pull your allies up to avoid disaster. Climb a route you set using the follow the expert activity. If any of them critically fail their checks to climb, you can attempt an athletics check against the same DC. If you succeed, your ally only fails instead of critically failing, and they don't fall. So he can basically lead climb ahead of you.
Interesting.
So anytime there's a cliff face or anything made out of rock, you would be well served by bringing Mick there. But that's one of the options. Quick context. You know where to go, who to talk to. Upon entering a new settlement, spending 1 day of downtime allows him to build enough connections. Or criminal connections. Rapid mantle. You easily pull yourself onto ledges. Rolling landing. You land with a quick rolls that helps keep your momentum. If you fall more than 5 feet and don't take damage, you can use your action to immediately enter a short roll. He can learn how to sanctify water. He'll bless it to Torag or Absu.
I imagine he's just like, I know you're not my god, but I'd like the water blessed, please.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, little scamp, and just hands him some holy water.
Interesting. He would never get information about areas of his expertise wrong, so anything that's related to forest terrain or cavern lore, so anytime you're in a cave or forest, anything related to that, he'd never critically fail. Ward medic, what is this? You've studied a large medical ward, treating safer patients. He can treat up to 2 targets for medicine. He does not have medical check. That is not a good idea. Charming liar, charlatan, catfall. That allows him to fall from a ceiling without getting hurt. It's up to you. We can pick this last one later, but
yeah.
He's got some interesting ones. All of the animal. Additional lore. You can give him one more lore you can learn about. Oh, I wouldn't take that one. That doesn't seem like a cool use to me. What are you guys thinking about? You guys leveling up at the same time, or are you guys all watching me right now?
I leveled up. I'm just trying to pick my formulas.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I was just doing my thing later, because I think for most part it's just quick abilities that don't really do much.
Yeah, I've got an index card. Sorry?
Okay. You said the stream's still going? Yeah, I wanted to leave it up just so people can see how we level up and stuff.
Yeah. Something cool I got is directional bombs, so now I can do a cone of splash damage rather than just being all around a target.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got an index card I'm gonna refer to do my next level up thing.
Nice. Funny you say that, because I was thinking of making index cards for like remembering abilities if I ever played it in person.
I have one for that too.
Yeah, question for you, DM.
Yeah.
One of the class feats I was looking at is Sniper's Aim here,
Yep.
and it says ignore the target's concealment. Is that like just if they're hidden, or is that like if they have lesser cover, I can ignore that lesser cover penalty?
Lesser cover, concealed, and hidden are all forms of concealment.
Okay, that's really good actually. Then I think I'll take that.
Interesting. Discreet inquiry. You are subtle in your efforts to learn things that you need to know. When you gather information, you can hide your true subject of inquiry among other topics of little interest. If I got to pick what Mick leveled up, he would get this and he would constantly pester Corey with questions, but he's really trying to learn about guns.
How do I shoot this one? How do I make a better gun?
How would you make a better gun? Let's say hypothetically.
It's like, are you saying my gun isn't good? No.
No. But if you was gonna insult someone's gun for being wrong, what would you say is wrong and needs to be fixed about a wrong gun? Encouraging words seems like it would fit him. I gotta figure it out, but like I really do like advanced shooting and stuff for him.
I got another language from this level up.
Nice. Yeah. I think Lindsay gets a language every time because of the custom class I've built for her power, like using her word spells.
Yeah, they told me that I select a new language and gain a skill increase from intelligence boost, but looking at my character sheet, there's nothing that would give me that language or skill increase from level 6.
I'm
like, why is it telling me that? Why are you lying?
I won't say no to a free language.
Yeah, I had that at level 5 and not level 6, according to Path Builder.
Level 5 makes sense.
I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back, but we'll leave the stream running just so you guys can figure out what you want to level up, and then I'll ask you what cool ideas you picked. I'll be right back.
Fecker, we have birds.
Yes.
Oh wait, I think we have tots too yet. Heck yeah, we got tots.
Are you making dinner too?
Oh no, dinner was made. I'm just grabbing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we were playing this session, I had a small little platter of crackers and cheese and meat.
Oh, that sounds good.
It was pretty cheap, and makes sure I don't have to really go anywhere.
Yeah. I used to always have like the Itza crackers with like a block cheese that I would dice up, and bologna that I would also dice up. But I don't feel like cooking. I'm just like, ugh, something. Just gonna get salad or some chicken that I already prepped.
I'm back.
He's back.
My family cooked brownies.
Nice.
Did you make sure to say thank you?
I did. Let Mick learn to juggle, Corey.
Sure.
That was gonna be my one of my next character ideas. He's just gonna be from the circus, so he's just gonna have that kind of like ability.
Interesting. What benefit does this give you? As long as you're juggling, you have a free hand. You can wield weapons you are juggling, but not shields. As long as they can be wielded in one hand. Yeah, he has a rifle. That doesn't count. That's not a good idea.
Really like with the sniper's aim and the fulminating shot. It makes my arquebus a lot better. One of the items I saw that now that I've taken inventor I could make is this large bore modifications to the arquebus, so I can give it even more damage. And it normally increases the kickback, but sniper's aim lets me ignore that penalty. So,
Nice. Call this an absolute win, ladies and gentlemen.
I upgrade my rifle to an elephant gun, essentially, and because of sniper's aim, I just ignore the recoil.
I would love to see Mick fire a gun like that and just go flying.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, this is my mode of transportation. What do you mean by that? Kaboom.
Powerful leap. No, I kind of think the best one for like this regular skill feat would be unless there's another one like your tumbling distracts a foe enough to create an advantage for one of your allies. You can tumble through a space. Terrifying resistance. The spells you have of those who have you have demoralized are less effective to you. No. It seems like because he doesn't have a lot of medicine. A lot of these are for medicine. And let's see what this one is. Nope. I think the best one would be lead climber in case you guys actually have to climb something again. But I don't know if you guys will ever have to climb again in this campaign. So, you can also give him a skill where he never actually lies, but he doesn't have to tell the full truth. It's called half truths. You are able to weave. You are able so skilled with your words that you're able to weave your words in such a way that you never actually lie, but you can still mislead people to certain conclusions. You can attempt to make a request of a creature. You can attempt using deception. You can attempt to lie to a creature using diplomacy. If you fail your check to lie, the creature realizes that you were twisting words to fool them.
That could backfire spectacularly.
Yeah. Well, I can also give him the inventor feat, so he can learn to copy you and make his own gun.
That'd be so funny. Just imagine him making his own clan pistol.
Corey has given Mick a pistol. Mick is free. I kind of want to give him inventor just so he can begin copying whatever you give him and learn how to make it himself for everyone else.
Oh
He wouldn't need alchemical crafting to make gun-related stuff, though.
Not the gun itself, but he would need it to make the ammo.
He's gonna start mass producing. He's like, Mick's gonna become the source of power. King Koi didn't give me gun, so I make gun for everyone.
I thought the gun itself was still considered alchemical, but maybe it's not.
Tracking is second nature to you. When necessary, you can follow a trail without pause. You track while moving at full speed. Interesting. Crystal healing. That's funny.
That's the one I have. Crystal healer.
Oh, there's one that would be incredibly useful for him as the front man for the rest of the kobolds with you, Corey. I can give him
Cobble.
cobbled. Yeah, I can give him contract negotiator. Your experience with bargaining and deciding terms as part of certain guilds helps you make deals in other situations. When negotiating deals or arrangements, you can use legal lore in place of diplomacy.
Does he have legal lore though?
He does not.
A kobold can dream.
Assurance. I can give him assurance and a skill. I kind of want to give him inventor, and then he can take a later skill feat, alchemical crafting. He will be slower than you on the come up, but he can learn to make guns. Well, inoculation. You practice combating plague. Nope. Lie to me. You can use deception to weave traps to trip anyone else trying to deceive you. You can attempt to reduce panic among people. Attempt a diplomacy check comparing your wildies to the wildy of the creatures in a 10-foot emanation. Each of them is temporarily immune to frighten. That would have been useful for this session. That would have been useful for that blast.
Honestly, either Tilly's crystal or that would have been good.
For keeping the people calm.
Quick identification. You can identify magic quickly. Nope. Quick coercion. You can bully others with just a few choice implications. I don't want him to be a bully. You can squeeze 5 feet per round. You're interesting. So you can squeeze through tight spaces. That would be. Seasoned. He can be good at making types of food. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus to crafting food and drinks. You can also just give him a training upgrade to one of his skills. Speedrun strats. What is this? Whenever you take a move action to stride, you can attempt a DC 15 acrobatic check to roll forward. Speedrunning strats. That's a fucking Legend of Zelda reference.
I was going to say. That's amazing.
On a critical success, you gain 5 extra feet of movement to your speeds.
Mick has cracked the barrier of reality. He's speedrunning.
And you can move through solid obstacles such as walls to the end of your stride. He learns to clip through walls.
That's amazing.
On a crit failure, your character's soft locks is paralyzed. Only a wish ritual or similar magic can reverse this effect.
Oh no!
On a crit failure, Micmac soft locks the game. That's hilarious. That's in this. That's in base skills. That's hilarious. If I make an isekai character for Pathfinder, which I definitely would, I would fucking take speedrun strats.
True.
Stick flesh.
Strats. Source: Foolish Housekeeping and Other Articles. What?
It's a book. Like that. It just tells you which book it's from. So like it says it's a blog.
Funny familiar. Nice.
Dust Bunny, familiar, interesting. Dust Bunny Swarm, Venture Gossip. Oh yeah, there's an archetype where you're not just you're not a pathfinder, just a pathfinder. You're essentially you snuck into the Pathfinder Society, and you are essentially an author for one of the journal, like the basically yellow rag or the jet rag journalism. You essentially are pretending to be a pathfinder, but your actual reason for traveling with other Pathfinders agents is like just so you can write a gossip rag about them. It's a great archetype.
That's amazing.
Hey, over here. Trigger, an ally within 30 feet, roll a saving throw against an auditory effect. Hey, don't listen to that. That's bad sounds. Listen to me. Would you like to hear about how the high priest of the Abadaran Church in Absalom's Tuttle District is having an affair with an Ergothoan cleric? Yeah, I'm thinking about calling the article Bony Money.
Bony Money, yeah.
That's amazing.
And then there's a little bird told me, define report. Look, getting caught in a lie is a normal part of venture gossip life. Sometimes you have to give a sheepish smile and apologize for what you've done. When you fail a deception check, re-roll your diplomacy modifier. On a success, there are no hard feelings and the other person's attitude condition doesn't worsen. You can transform into a small bird, such as a fincher sparrow, allowing you to eavesdrop on others and gain information you wouldn't otherwise be able to acquire. You become tiny and gain the animal trait and you can't make strikes. You can dismiss the effect at will. And then you can basically just be a literal bird on the wall and listen to somebody and fucking get their info. That's hilarious. Muckraking.
Oh my god, I was just reading it. It's so good.
It seems like your knowledge has come in handy after all, and you have your enemy. Pulling out your fan mail, you read your fans' scathing remarks about your enemy to their face, letting them feel just how much everyone hates them and thinks that they suck.
Oh my god, you're a gossiper.
They hate the way that they walk. They hate the way that they talk. Oh my god, it's a fucking I can't remember his name. I'm blanking out. It's the fucking diss track on Drake. I can't remember the rap artist for some reason. Kendrick. I hate the way that you walk. Yeah. I hate the way that you talk. Your enemy takes
10d10 mental damage.
Yeah, 10d10 mental damage. That can deal 100 mental damage with a basic will save. On a crit fail, they're off guard until the beginning of the next turn and lose all reactions except to cry loudly. Speed running. RT5er man? What is this? The RT5RRMN is a cat-like creature that loves to purr to those they encounter. Weird. This is just goofy shit that they added that's actually in the official rules.
Yeah, trying to figure out how do I'm assuming there's a big downtime here, how to rework my...
Hey DM, can you go back to the map we're at so I can see my actor thing?
We're on... Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
I wanted to mess around my macro bar, but it was complaining because...
Your player doesn't exist. What macro bar?
That is hilarious. There's just like a full gossip ability and the max level gossip ability. I'm just gonna straight up like tell you that you suck, and like here's the receipts on everyone who says that you suck.
Yes, it's pretty much. It's like here's everybody saying that you suck and why it is. You can't dispute it. These are facts.
Yeah, no, that's so good. Subtle theft, survey wildlife, Titan wrestler, train animal. He could learn to Titan wrestle like you do. Good, Silent. That would be cool. Vicious critique. Yeah. You have an eye for detail and a mouth for pointing out flaws, which makes it easier to convince the merchants and crafters of King's Heart to help you. You quickly analyze the triggering creature's wares. Oh, that's mean. I don't want to make mean.
I was hoping I could drag actions from the basic action macros onto the hotbar, but it didn't seem to let me. I was wanting to use the macro that's from the basic action macros for treat wounds, because the dialogue in there is actually different from the treat wounds action that's in the like HUD skills thing.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's weird.
Does it make Mac need to go through his teenage phase?
God, why are you guys so annoying? Oh.
God. I wrote a whole paragraph on why you suck.
Is it possible that some of the wording is from before they remastered stuff?
Possibly, because the heads up display is not being updated anymore, and the basic action macros is still being updated.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think I can't shoot, Dad?
Your terrain expertise, your experience in navigating a certain type of terrain makes you extremely confident. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus to survival checks in one of these locations. Terrain Stalker. You select one type of difficult terrain. While undetected by all non-allies, you can sneak. Nope. Nope.
Sneaky.
Because I'm using your guns, Dad.
Next time I'm making a character, because that's a level 1 feat, I'm taking speedrun strats, and I literally don't care if I become paralyzed for the rest of the campaign. I'm speedrunning rolling. Like, I don't care if I get soft locked.
It's like, what's that? There's a door that's locked. Nobody can get through. Psh, I got this.
Give me a second, and they're like, "What are you doing?" I'm attempting. I just need to roll out at a right angle.
Has to talk to the local wizard and why your party member is stuck in the doorway.
Yeah.
Now think about what you've done.
Wizard's like, I don't know how you did this. I don't know why you did.
The fact that it requires a wish spell and something equivalent is wild.
You mastered the preparation of many types of food? No. I don't know what to give Mick. Tough.
For reworking the my dedications, DM, do you think I would just delete them and then just select the ones?
Like because you're taking the monk dedication. Yeah. Just we'll rework it and we'll say you're just releasing your animal and you begin to learn from whoever within the village can teach you a little bit of hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, I'll learn some bits from Amiri, and then I'll take the rest of my inspiration from animals and nature that I've come across.
Combat.
Oh, I was going to actually say that the person who would give you some education is Godric's dad. The old used to be experienced in nature. The old man.
I can teach you some hand-to-hand combat. I'm an expert in it.
Nice. Wait, you have an expert in hand-to-hand?
In unarmed attacks, yeah.
Nice. I did not know that.
We don't know many things about this man.
Yeah, for real.
Even James like, I didn't even know that. Yeah, I'll learn from the old man. It seems very poetic.
No cause for alarm. That
ability is an interesting one. Dex's shifting realities.
I like this one, Corey, because you could basically just make him your little pack mule, which is so mean, but also he would do it. Corey,
he definitely would.
There's a skill called Hefty Hauler, where even though Mick is tiny, or not tiny, but small, he can carry more than his frame implies, increases maximum and encumbered bulk limits by 2. So he basically becomes your little carrying sack. Do you need me to carry it, King Corey?
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Yeah,
I am here to carry your luggage, Master King Corey.
Essentially, he turns into Lydia. I am sworn to carry Mick burdens.
What do you know about Squire?
I thought we had a squire, which would have been Lindsay, who dictates and notates all of our adventures.
She's
I want to test something real quick.
She's a pseudo squire, at least from the intensive purposes of what a squire is. Dragon disciple dedication.
I think if to be honest, Corey, I think the best 2 skills are related to like Mick's not straight combat abilities are all based on him being a cave climber or a cave dwelling kobold. So he's got a lot of stuff that's related to him climbing. So giving him catfall, so if he falls, he doesn't take damage, is a good idea.
Somebody casts grease on the ceiling, he just slips.
Yeah, so every time he increases his acrobatics, it decreases the amount of damage. So it goes from 10 feet shorter to 25 feet shorter to 50 feet shorter. So Basically, he can treat a fall as if he didn't even really fall. I don't know how you feel about that. That is the actual skill. After looking at all these, I would give him.
I mean, I'm good for whatever, I think.
Okay. Big Mac has leveled up.
Micmac has great power.
The Micmac's not getting Inventor.
He's not getting Inventor, no.
That's so sad.
He's becoming greater for himself before he invites the power to others. He thought about he thought about forming a union around crafting his own guns for his people. He's like, wait a minute, I can do this though.
His priority straight.
Mm-hmm. Question mark.
Yes.
What you doing there, Silent?
That is a good question. What is Silent?
Maybe DM should check his messages since he's rolling so secretively.
Yeah,
Makes
maybe I
3
should.
rolls, proceeds to shoot a gun. It's like, wait a minute.
Okay, gotcha.
What you doing there, bud?
No, I'm not telling.
His lips are sealed.
Oh yeah, other than being able to like make a cone of splash damage instead, I also got this other ability. Known weaknesses. Whenever I do my devise a stratagem, I can just do a free recall knowledge with it as well. Give me some action compression.
I was just testing the way some rolls work. Because I got a lot of feats that give me more things to roll when I'm fighting. Okay, I understand how it works now. There we go.
Oh, that is interesting. There's a feature to pick up when you go into the medical dedication. Once you get to like the highest level of it, you can just attempt a DC 40 medicine check to bring somebody back from the dead who hasn't been dead for more than 3 rounds.
Oh wow. So like clear.
Pretty much just, oh.
Oh yeah, and this is important for you, Dex. I've learned how to make oils of unlife.
Hooray!
It just costs money.
You're just now learning this?
Me rubbing mud on my arm. That's all good. I'm good.
Okay. Mick is set up. And now I got to set up a Miri. She gets a new ancestry feat. Cool.
Nice.
Something special about being human. Nope.
Dragon Spit. I'm pretty sure they're human.
Gloom holds few terrors for you. Haughty obstinacy. Your powerful ego makes it harder for others to order you around. If you roll a success on saving throws against a mental effect that it attempts to directly control your actions, you critically succeed instead. If a creature rolls a failure on a check to you using coerce, it gets a critical failure. So she can basically, yeah, that fits Amiri really well. Viking shield bearer. You trained with shields and weapons? No. Witch warden, unconventional weaponry. You familiarize yourself with a particular weapon. You are trained in all martial weapons and can instead choose uncommon advanced weapon. Nope. I thought that said Tupac carver.
Tupac,
You know-
what are you doing here?
You know the truth behind old stories that tell of fetish of bone and sinew for revenge? Yeah, no. Astrology? Nope. Claw? You grew up among Shoanti tribes? No. Natural skill? Your ingenuity lets you learn a wide variety of skills. Know oneself. Keep appearance. Sense allies? Willing allies that you're aware of that otherwise would be undetected or by you are instead hidden from you. Adaptive adept? You've continued adapting your magic? Nope, that's not her. Clever improviser? When you're out of your depth, you've gained no. Ornate tattoo. No, she's gonna be like haughty obstinacy. That fits her.
What was it?
Which this basically lets her anytime she tries to demoralize or coerce something, so anytime she tries to scare it via intimidation, if it fails, it gets a crit fail. If something tries to affect her mind, if she succeeds, she gets a crit succeed. So basically, Amiri's harder to like move around mentally because she's like just a barbarian.
Fair. It's always good to keep a blade sharp, but it's best to keep one's mind even sharper.
Skill increase. Intimidation would be a good one. I'm gonna give her intimidation so she can start coercing stuff and like forcing it to fail.
I would love to see Amiri pull the one card scared to death, like where you make an intimidation check and just kill somebody.
Yeah. I'm gonna boost her strength.
Just the classic ogre, just they just collapse over and die. It's like, well,
Charisma, con, and dex. Brutality. No action required. Your fury makes your weapons lethal. Your proficiency ranks for you simple, martial, and increased to expert. While raging, you have the critical specialization benefits for melee weapons and unarmed attacks.
Neat.
Nice. Amir's gonna be busting shit up. Yeah, for real. I do like simple classes. Like when I first start a game, I always go monk. But I like barbarian and fighter too, because like it's really easy to just turn your brain off and be like, I don't need spell descriptions, I don't need ability descriptions. Let me learn the general. I swing. I swang on them.
Yeah, like there's two characters I have an idea of making. One of them's a monk, and the other one's gonna be a blood ranger barbarian. I like the idea of a barbarian who simply can cast spells, but they do so while they're raged, and it's crazy fun.
Oh wait, that's only her level. She was at level 4 for this fight.
Oh wow. Well, good for her for getting all those crits then.
Yeah. Barbarian class feat. She gets a new class feat. Okay, cool. I guess I gotta give her a ton of stuff.
Rest in peace, Amir. She's been nerfing herself to fight.
Yeah, literally, just like it's not interesting if I fight you with my full power.
I'm holding back. You see, everyone's dead on the floor. Maybe I shouldn't have held back.
Oh, I get to give her an archetype too. I haven't even given her a sub archetype. All of you have been like archetype strong, and she's just been straight up. I'm just hitting you with a sword.
I'm just gonna keep hitting you.
Dang, you don't have an archetype?
No, I did. I never gave her an archetype yet.
Oh, that's funny.
I actually don't know enough of the stuff. Blood Rage or Dedication seems like a good one.
The Blood Rager dedication, is the one I was talking about. Essentially, lets them use like their purest like fury to just start casting magic, and I think one of the abilities is if they cast a spell while they're raging, they become drained. But if they do another thing called blood sacrifice, something like that, they can remove the drained effect. The whole thing of like bleeding an enemy and getting benefits from like making an enemy bleed.
Maybe that's interesting.
Yeah, I was gonna build a kind of a sort of dampier around it.
Because I haven't read too much of the dedications. I know you guys probably have read more than I have building your characters.
I have read a lot of stuff.
Since I haven't been on the building it, is there one for like boasting or something? Like I need to find one that's like Campfire Chronicler. You gain no. So. If there's one for boasting, Amiri's all about that and like telling stories.
Probably the champion dedication.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh no, because that's related to a yeah, that would work because she worships Gorum.
Yeah, the Blood Rager one is more of like essentially just becoming a crazed, not crazed psycho, but becoming like allowing your rage to be more of your personality than your actual self.
Dual weapon, duelist, Edgewatch, Eldritch, Exemplar. Nope. Familiar. Actually, Amiri, Exemplar is what I don't want to spoil too much. Are you guys okay with telling me what generally happens outside of this campaign? In it, Amiri is one of the iconics, right? So she shows up in several campaigns. Kingmaker is an old campaign that is from like Pathfinder 1. Mm-hmm. Like that's like 10, 15 years ago. So in that time, in other stories, Amiri has showed up in other adventure paths as like an iconic that you can select and play. And she has more detail about what has happened in her stories. So the assumption is that Amiri survives to the end of Kingmaker, at least in universe.
The way you say that, she survives it in our campaign, like almost dying 2 times. Well,
she becomes the first Exemplar. And the Exemplar template in dedication appears for Amiri because during the God's Reign event, the community voted to see what god would die, and pieces of his or her body would fall shattered towards Galarian, and her god Gorum dies.
Oh wow!
And is shattered into a bunch of war shards, and one of them lands, and Amiri picks it up, and Amiri gains like Exemplar abilities, which are basically like mythic level warrior abilities. Mm-hmm. So she becomes like a mythic, almost godlike barbarian.
Oh,
Exemplars are so cool.
Yeah,
me and Fecker were looking into that. He's explained to me a lot of the cool abilities. I'm like, wow.
There's some ideas of what people they're gonna do with Amiri, possibly let her fill in the spot that Gorum is missing. But it's not canon in Kingmaker that Gorum has died yet, so like it's cool for me to like just mention that Amiri is like yeah. But like after this campaign, like her god straight up die.
I have another character starts following Gorum. It's like, wow, what a great god. Campaign ends. Oh, he's dead. It's like, no.
Well, depending on if you want to stick to that lore or not in our game, I think Exemplar would be cool for her.
use the whole campaign to.
I mean, I could stick to it because we're technically setting the like, what's the calendar date at? Is it 4725? And I'm trying to remember when. And this is weird to type in. When did Gorham die? Like it's real. 4724. So Gorham is already dead technically in our campaign.
Oh my god.
Oh,
So
Oh, that's
Amiri
too
doesn't.
bad.
Amiri doesn't
Poor-
know that Gorham is dead.
Oh no.
um,
She's like, man, I really like my god. He's just dead in the corner. Oh my god.
what if you write in the exemplar into Amiri?
No, I can write it in. Like that would be cool. That would be cool arc for her character.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, your god is dead. It's like, what? He pulls the Star Lord. Just what?
Oh god, dude,
swinging.
the Star-Lord what like fucking hurts. Like I hate that scene because it's the level of detached cruelty that some people can have to be like to like, oh yeah, I just killed her, and it's like, what?
Yeah, it's like, wait, what? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I think it'd be cool to give Amiri exemplar.
Okay. I'm looking through anything else to see if there was like a one where she could like just boast. Like,
Trying to think.
I find that hilarious. The fact that like Dex is dying and I felt something in the force and I was like, I must be missing something.
By the way, DM, we're
I'm
still
probably like-
streaming on Twitch.
okay, you want me to cut it off so we can chill?
I was just mentioning in case you weren't aware.
No, I knew. I was just doing like we're just doing leveling while we're chilling in here.
Yeah, I am gonna go ahead and get off though.
Okay, in that case, everybody, we will see you again. Let me double check the time one last time. Not next week.
Next.
We will see you July the 13th. We will be skipping July the 6th. So,
Time of sometime.
Goodbye, everyone. Have a good night.
I know.
Goodbye.
Bye.